A lonely train station. One person sits alone, yet she can hear it on all sides. Intuitively down to her core, a root tied to her torment. Once, her role was to create. Now, with the torment applied, the scope has grown significantly more limited. The potential for creation matches. But the only thing that she can create, the only rule that that's been applied to her, she must create weapons. Only weapons. Her foot bounces, causing one of her moon shoes to lightly squeak beneath her feet. It's in moments like these that she can feel it. A sensation shared between all reflections. Every mote, every bit of pain caused by those weapons finds its way back to her along with the flame. She can almost smell it. The sense of coursing smoke over the battlefield. A train bounces by in the background, temporarily illuminating the area. Eyes cascade on all sides. She knows this sensation. She's felt it down to her core time and time again. Her hands fold. Agony awaits. A war's coming. A war's coming again. Ace. You fall through the air. As behind you, the world burns. Missiles have struck past, striking their targets beneath your feet. Instead, your body does not catch up with the same rate as rocket propulsion. You simply wheel through the air, cape billowing around you.
I guess I never really was made for this kind of thing, huh?
Reminds you of a day long ago, flying straight towards the surface of Fuse City. Now, as you flip your body around and look at what's beneath you, the world that greets you is very different, but you've changed as well.
Ace looks down at the burning world below him, more literally now than metaphorically, and just thinks, could Argos or Willow stop this? Could he have just been a little faster? What could he have done differently? He just grits his teeth.
You close your eyes, hold your arm close, and you hear the rush. The world matches to greet you as you pierce cloud cover. But that's not it. Those stars that descended on the world that day. One actually mismatched the mold, instead racing towards the heavens. It comes, and it meets you. You breach cloud cover, and you see the world beneath you. In front, it's chaos on all sides in Snowfield. Your old HQ is burning. Kshung! You fly free and throw open the cockpit. Your body slides in easily, and what touches down in front of these people is a monster made of iron and flame. You land behind the line of Opia, as you see in the distance. An encroaching army. Helicopter blades disrupt the surface. Helicopter blades disrupt the smoke, causing it to almost create individual little mushroom clouds around on all sides. Civilians scream behind you. Ace, the battlefield is in chaos. In front, Opia barely manages to hold the line. You look off in the distance. Nectar managed to hit the switch exactly before your home base was overrun. What do you do?
There's only one thing to do. So, as Ace looks at the incoming Geist waves, he summons Adalasker, now in a larger form, on flame. Thankfully, due to falling and burning, his burn is high enough to at least cause a little bit of problems for the Geist front, as he simply steps forward, hoping that the Opia soldiers move just behind him.
Oh yeah, they're fucking off. You hear a call that causes a shot of pain through your head. He's here! It's Ace! God of Flames is here! Everybody pull back! Form a defensive line around the civilians! You feel the weight of expectation on your shoulders.
Why'd it have to be like this? As Ace just steps forward and uses the ultimate ability of Adalasker to just delete these people in front of him.
No block, no nothing. So, with the heavy levels of burn, tell me, what burn level are you at? I'll even let you set it. You had a lot of time to do this.
I was probably going to... what I was probably doing to deflect the missiles was getting up to like a 90-ish burn range, activating all the seals and then bursting to clear it out and then gaining 60 again. So I'm probably at 60 right now.
Fantastic. Okay. So you're going to slice through a line of tanks. The Geist line, one by one, starts to shriek as a beam of purifying light cuts through the area, leaving a hanging area of unreality behind it. It slips away into Astral Sea as the burning world heals itself from that open sore, a wound that carves a path straight ahead for you. Your comms chime in as you hear somebody over in the distance, surrounded by flame on all sides. He sort of addresses the situation, and you by extension. Good to see you here. Are you going to handle that side?
I have no choice to.
Okay, same. I'll handle the right flank, you handle the left. Sound good?
I mean, I think I'm on the right and you're on the left, but yeah, who cares? It's just a matter of perspective, right?
Dekka lets out a light laugh as he rushes his way back to the mech. Pulling himself up into the cockpit, he manages to relocate all of these civilians off in this direction, adding them to the mass up here. Down here, comms flare up again. Mask!
I was doing crafting. What? Hi.
In the remnants of the Snowforge.
Oh my god, I'm here?
3 machines pull themselves up.
Oh my god, I'm here!
Hey Cal, now's the chance to save some civilians.
Dear god, the commute is murder these days. Let me find which one I am. Oh, I'm player mode. May I have legs?
Oh, yes. Yeah, we'll absolutely give you legs. There you go. One on the far right. I'll mark it with a Cal symbol.
Yay! That's me.
Yes.
Are these my lads? Are these my fucking lads still?
They're your fucking lads,
god,
yeah.
Fucking damn it. Okay, now I have to remember what my fucking kit is.
Don't worry about it too much, especially in this mech.
I can't believe I have to learn to play Lancer, you monster.
Yeah, you do have your equipment set. One of the boys from behind you speaks up. Who knows how long we've gotten these things before they collapse, man. So, just do whatever you can to save as many people as possible. You see that on the horizon? They point, looking over. The fire behind you is almost overwhelming. Can't see a damn thing in the Snowforge, but you see something burning off in the distance. Seems like the God of Flames is touched down. If we're lucky, that fire's on our side.
Yeah, be ready to duck. Okay, so I'm guessing that everything that's not in Geist uniform is a fucking civilian.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
Is this helicopter Geist? The tanks and stuff?
Yeah.
Everything. Everything. All tanks are Geist. The only Opia guys are up here, forming a defensive line. Unfortunately, Snowforge got hit pretty fucking hard.
Oh, fuck. Okay, me desperately searching through my documentation to find my mech loadout.
Yes.
Aha!
You found it?
I think so.
Wondrous.
Okay, nail gun, zip wires, heater deployment.
Yep, you got it.
Can I say that I've changed out the heater deployment now that the
Yeah.
The
Do you want a
blizzard is
shield?
over? Yes.
Okay, absolutely.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing the riot shields.
You and the boys have the same idea.
Yay! Okay. Yeah, these mechs have about 8 HP. So
Yep.
what we're going to do, it basically says, "Okay, people, we're getting in between the bullets and the fleshy people, and as soon as it starts exploding, run." So he's going to slam himself here, not on top of this person, obviously.
yeah.
But the grid is what it is. And he is going to slam down a riot shield directly in front of these yahoos.
You slam a riot shield down between the mobile furnace and the civilians that are currently fleeing. They manage to make their way up and over in this direction. From down here, you watch as the war front collapses in on your boys. You see a line of soldiers and tanks headed towards them. We're gonna hold them off here. Make sure that the guys behind us can get away. You watch as they do something familiar. Riot shield between the yahoos. Riot shield between these yahoos down here.
God bless them.
They're going to try to basically corral people into the Deca area. Mask, you don't have to roll. However, your boys will.
Oh, thank God.
Love to see it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
So
6 there, buddy. It's
yeah,
a 2.
that'd be wonderful. So you can boost both of them.
Oh. Let's see if the second guy gets any luckier. It's another 2.
They swing their shields around, and the guy furthest out, this one of your regulars, actually takes a strong shot to the leg from this nearby tank. You watch as the mech pitches to its side, and I roll to see if it loses. Yes. It starts to break down on the spot. Just keep pulling him back. I'll hold together as long as I physically can. The mech
Oh, so you're in charge now?
Okay. Over here, with Dreams, Deca's going to charge his way forwards, and almost darts its way over the Opia line. Ace, you watch him go, this shadow that everyone quakes in fear of. This is the mech that hit Fuse City. Everyone sees this as a vision of death, but it flies through the air and cuts through this squad, destroying it and the helicopter right here. Deca picks up his blade, whirls it around, and actually pins it into the ground, and you watch as that squad drops in the distance. Way's clear. Come on, let's go. Ace.
So, yeah. Ace looks at these guy squad over here, decides to ignore them because someone else can deal with that.
Yeah.
There's a larger mass over here, as Ace is simply going to pick up this tank with the God of Flame's hand.
Yeah.
And just kind of, is there anyone left in this building?
Oh yeah, they are crawling all over the mobile furnace. Retrieving it without hurting it is going to be difficult.
Oh, I'm talking about like friendlies.
Oh, friendlies? Quite. You see Nectar's comms in there.
God damn it.
Yeah. That's also where your mech launch is from.
Yeah, okay. So, what Ace is going to do is just grab this tank by like the nozzle.
Yeah.
And just swing it around like a bat, just swatting any like Geist helicopters or Geist tanks are around.
Give me a roll to do.
Let me roll to die. Blue, roll to do. 16.
Okay. 16. With a 16, you will take out a tank and a helicopter indeed.
Would you like a D6 on that, buddy?
Nah, that's fine.
Oh, with a 20. Tank,
bad, you're getting
helicopter,
one.
additional tank. Cal, you managed to kick the tank over to Ace, who picks it up and swings it at a helicopter out of the air. You managed to start picking people off of the mobile furnace, and Ace, you look back up at the sky as you hear you hear a high-pitched beep. The God of Flame speaks up. Another salvo of missiles locked on your location. What do you wish to do?
Oh my
At the end of next turn, you will be bombarded to shit. Okay. Then, Cal.
Oh god, okay. I'm gonna grab gently this civilian.
Yeah.
And
Couple
Ace
more.
is right here, and that means that is a place I should not be standing. So, let's see. Okay, both Ace and Deck are kind of concentrating on this area. I got 2 of my lads. This guy's already taken 1 hit. How bad of a condition is the dude that's already, like, lost a leg?
It's the mech is breaking down. It's gonna start unraveling fast. You've watched these things collapse. Rolling the 1 is bad on these guys.
What a shocker!
Yeah.
And, okay, on comms, you Kel's voice to Dekka and Ace. Is anyone gonna, get those guys in the northeast?
I mean,
Do you hear Deca curse? I'll do it. Ace is about to get lit up.
Okay, cool, because, I ain't got a lot I can contribute to that number of people. So he's going to gently scoop this guy up. He is going to use his zip wires, and he's going to yoink himself over here.
Oh,
Between the oncoming forces and his wounded guy. And he's going to gently set the person down behind him so they can make a break and they can use him as a
Okay. Wounded guy has to roll now 2d6. Okay, fine. Does not break down any further.
Yay!
Thanks, boss. He's gonna pull his way backwards and help the civilians up this way. Seems like this end is clearing itself out. This squad is gonna make their way over here to relative safety. Opia's gonna get some work done. Opia clears out. Bing, bing.
Holy
Off in
shit,
this
Opia!
direction.
Good job!
Yeah, no, this guy's a little out of position and is at risk. But for the most part, you manage to actually separate things well. Deca will go. His wings alight behind you. He looks over at you, Ace. Good luck. And then flies off in this direction. He slides across the ground and puts himself here, picks up another sword, and just wipes this tank off. Ace, missiles at the end of turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna ready an action.
Oh,
how many missiles?
Give me a roll to do. Oh, no. I'm such a fool. You're ESP. You feel the sensation go through your body. Your hands tremble on the controls for a second as you feel a line of missiles rip its way through the God of Flames. Feels like it's an incoming salvo of 4 missiles.
Okay. I'm gonna ready an action for the missiles. This is gonna be stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And okay, before the missiles hit, you watch as off in the distance, Ace, Fuse City burns with the same blue light you saw on that day. The same blue light that pushed past the blizzard. And then it winks out when it seems the missiles are headed in your direction. A comet travels towards your location. You can tell she is coming. My half-size propaganda. Okay. Then, end of this turn, all of these guys are going to turn towards you, and they are going to attempt to light you the fuck up. Give me a roll to die, Ace.
Okay.
Okay, 19. Fantastic. I want to register something. Between the last combat and this combat, Ace, getting health back is going to be difficult. Every single thing I do to you is going to be a little more of a tax on you. And the goal is not to beat you in one combat. No. It's to wear you down over the course of this war. So yeah, they're all gonna fucking fire at you. We will do rolls for the guards. Nope, all of their gunfire harmlessly plonks off of you. And then for the tanks, give me one more roll.
21.
18.
Woo!
Okay. Ace, you managed to deftly dodge out of the way of an incoming tank bullet, and then the missiles hit. What do you do?
Ace is going to just jump up, grab one of the missiles by the side, and just kind of swing his body to throw one of the missiles back at all the other missiles coming down.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah. Here we go.
You wheel around through the air, A DC 20 is what it would have taken. You wheel around through the air, grab a missile, spin, building momentum, and throw it back up at the set. Through the smoke cloud, you watch as one final missile darts towards your body. Give me a roll to die.
Okay. 23.
Boom! It hits the God of Flames in the chest, and you roll backwards in a smoking heap. That'll be 30 damage on our dear beloved God. As you pick yourself up off the ground, you look at these civilians all looking at you with looks of hope, concern. They just watched their hero fall. What do? You
The God of
ease yourself
Flames
up off the ground.
slams its fist into the ground and gets back up.
Ace, they're cheering for you.
Damn it.
No, he's not gonna like that.
You pull yourself up and get yourself ready once again. This one flies her way into the area and touches down over here. There. She flies a direct line over, touching down hard immediately next to Theo, who's looking around, flames burning on all sides. Hold on, let me grab her and then make her big. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. The large shape touches down. Job done protecting Fuse. Now it's time to mop up whatever's left on the surface. She looks down at Theo. Are you all right? Theo looks around on all sides. Just a second ago, there were people here. The Queen of Flames pauses for a moment. Sighs. A single line of fire connecting the mass to the rest of her body. First time experiencing it up close, huh? Don't worry. With how things are set up, they've likely just returned to the derelict. You gave them new bodies. They can be reforged. And the others? The ones that were in flesh and blood bodies? The Queen goes silent. I'm going to take you away from here. Theo shakes her head. You said it was my first time seeing it, right? It isn't. It looks like home. All ash and destruction. Nothing else left. It's just like the old world. The Queen's body slumps for a moment. She extends a hand. It doesn't have to be. The Queen enters the turn order, grabbing the remaining civilians here. I drop her, and I drop Theo. There we go. Okay, they are going to, off in that direction. Next, Cal!
Oh boy. Oncoming gunfire, missiles, civilians. How far can my zip wires go?
They can connect to you, I believe. God, on this map, I believe it was 20 or 25. Yeah, so everything within 25.
Holy shit, that's longer than I thought.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna use those to give a little wave and go goodbye, flying, and of course putting myself directly between the Yahoos and the civilians again.
You slide your... So what happens is you bodily slide your mech through this area. I am gonna have you roll for its structural integrity.
Yay!
Give me a 1d6. You will play Lancer Mask. You will roll
No!
a 1. You didn't roll a 1.
Yay!
You wheel your way around, bump into this tank, and slide to a halt on your side, almost pulling yourself up next to the God of Flames in his little crater as lines of gunfire just travel straight towards the civilians. They make their way backwards and rejoin up with the Opio line. You watch as, off in the distance, Dekka does exactly as promised, rejoins these all while flying through the air, slicing through a nearby helicopter. Ace, you pick yourself up off the ground. Chaos is unfolding, but it seems the battle lines are collapsing backwards. Extraction's possible, but at the same time, you look at the mobile furnace in front of you. You got friends in there.
Yeah. I'm gonna activate 3 seals. I'm gonna activate Beast, Compulsion, and then also Instrumentality. So that's move when succeed. When move through, you're gonna get a free attack if you lock out, and then accuracy, the good old combo.
Yeah.
As Flame dashes forward, and is going to simply open up with a 1 attack.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Move through, lock out, attack again. Move through, lock out, attack again. Move through, lock out. This one's actually the lockout that matters, so
Yeah.
ignite, lockout, but that's fine.
17, okay.
All these have a 3d6 bonus.
Have a d6.
So,
Okay, yeah, hit him.
and then also a 3d6 of damage, so...
Okay. Hold on. Math. Okay, so default number 11. That. Okay. I think I've got a little bit of a suggestion for how this could go. You slice through and easily manage to dispose of the tanks around the outside. But when it comes time to turn your blade on the individuals, cutting them off the top of the tower, that's relatively easy, but they continue to come up and over. So Ace, in this moment, as you slice through, you send your mech to the other side. And as you throw yourself free of the cockpit, you deliver this strike personally, making sure to damage not the roof of this place, but instead the squad on top, as you sweep your blade through this line of people who turn their guns on you, fire, miss, and you roll back to the overworld, meeting your mech on the other side, causing the line of them to drop. All that's left seems to be one small group of people that silently disappear within the structure, whatever resistance still left on the inside doing its job.
Okay.
You look into the distance. You see the army still coming.
God damn it. Why now? Why all this stuff? It's... so annoying.
Because it was gonna happen at some point. Deal with it now, freak out later.
I can do both.
Then do both!
You stare straight ahead. Ace, Cal, I'm gonna, you stand up, and you get the next action.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You still got guys coming in on your civilians.
Yeah, I do. I've still got those 2 little dudes to the east, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, form up. Use your squad. Get the civilians in between, and use your shells as walls. Use riot shields to cover the gaps. He's gonna put himself over here. He knows that the Queen of Flames is gonna probably delete these people, but until then, he's going to put up his goddamn riot shield between everyone and the people on the east.
You set yourself up, and Mask, I'm gonna need 1 roll.
Oh, God. To do?
To do.
Why do you do this to me?
Because I'm eager to see this hot 1 that's about to drop.
You're a monster! Also, am I still wounded? I don't remember what that was from.
No, Cal, you are not. But for
Yay!
now, let's. Oh, okay, yeah. Give it a go.
I'm gonna take the yellow anyway. I'm just gonna wanted to ask. Roll to do. It's a 3!
Love to see it. Love mask rolls. You slide yourself into position, and indeed the Queen of Flames does delete the people out in front of you. Your line manages to fall its way back, but it's a disorderly retreat. With that 3, I roll to see if you're leaving a boy behind. You are! As the mech over here collapses.
Mech, motherfucker! I rolled the shitty roll!
Sorry, man. That guy's leg servo just gave out. You hear his call. Just get the civilians out of here. Get them out of here, man.
Oh, what do you think you count as, genius?
You throw an arm around the man's honestly disintegrating mech. Riddle makes these things real shoddy.
Does this mech count as... Hang on, I'm checking my fucking kit again. Does this... Would you say this mech is... There's too many options in the sheet you sent me!
Yes.
Would you say that this mech count has, like, killed 0 hit points?
Yes!
Triage kit!
Okay. You apply. Very nice. You apply your mech first aid to the machine next to you, getting him back up and running. What do you say?
God! Cal is, like, looking at the fire all around him. Listen, he's making jokes so he can get through the fucking situation.
Yeah.
Don't you fucking die now! I don't have anything smarter!
Shit, I'll hang on till you got a better one-liner then, boss. Fine.
Yeah! Damn straight!
You get the leg servo up and running, and the retreat is more good use of triage kit. The retreat more or less is a success as you pull yourselves free of the snowfield. And
don't forget this dude over here to the south of Deca.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you.
And silence reigns for a moment on the battlefield. You hear a call over your comms, Riddle on the far end. Okay, Ace, it's just you now. Everybody's behind you, army's in front. No risk of getting civilians involved.
You good, Riddle?
I don't really have a choice right now. I'm doing fine. I'll keep it together a little while longer.
Okay. I guess we just do the boring part now.
You drop your sword to your side and it flares to life. Measuring all of Adalaska's different satellite uplinks. We'll feed as much burn to you as possible. Just clean up the rest and make sure they can't get to the Snowforge.
On the bright side, it's not like this area can get any more fucked up.
Yeah. Ace, give me a roll to do. I'm not going to make you play out dealing with the army, but I want to know how good you do. Oh, with the locked out dice, beating the 20. You pick the blade up high, and just for the sake of it, use your imagination. Lines and lines and lines of troops off in the distance, an army descending on the location. You don't let them pass this point. What's running through Ace's head?
With every swing, his frustration rises. Thinking about how quickly the situation turned, about how everything was comfortable, everything was nice. They had a base, they felt like they were on the attack, and that's the instance when Geist did something crazy. They didn't move logically. They simply aimed for destruction. As he swings once more, he feels this tension in his gut as he just keeps thinking and thinking and thinking about how things could have went different, about how things could have went a little bit smoother, and about how unfortunate these events are.
Something whirls over your head, a shadow that makes its way onto the nearby flank. You watch him checking his left from his right before he dives to the side you're currently not occupying, plunging his blades in again and again. The work begins as you cut back a tide of relentless soldiers, relentless progress. Whatever this war was, whatever it was meant to signify, you're winning. It's a brutal affair. You're winning. There's no risk of loss. You can't lose this fight. So as a result, the work feels empty. The war feels empty. Smoke chokes your visor. This isn't the same thing as attacking a god towering high above you. This is fighting something else. This is what you were warned about, going into Endgame with World 12. This is why you were told Opia didn't stand a chance, because it didn't have an army. Your body sort of pulls itself over to the side as you brace your sword against the ground, gaining only exhaustion from cutting down the limitless waves in front of you. There's a secondary reality that crosses your mind. Riddle on comms, reporting different statistics related to your device. The reflection in your hand, you on the front. You don't need an army while a weapon like you is on the battlefield.
I hate this. I hate this so much. At the end of the day, they just did this to piss me off. No other reason.
Dekka's form punches through an almost black shadow over the snow forge. My flank's clear. How about yours?
Ace looks upon the just emptiness in front of him. If anything lived, they deserve it at that point.
Dekka silently turns around, looks off into the distance. Gonna meet up with the main force, or... He looks back over as comms are pinged again and again. Nectar's calling you from inside, as well as the survivors pulled in from the snow forge. You probably have business to attend to.
A little bit. Nectar,
Yeah!
you good? Everything functional in there?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Thanks for the save.
Yeah. Want to do something crazy?
She goes quiet. She thinks. This was her first time up on the surface. This was the first time of hers engaging with a raid like this. This was the first time that she heard the bombs bursting over her head. This was the first time she felt the mortar shake with every single impact. Yeah. Why the fuck not at this point? And? In a nearby ship, somebody circles around the battlefield, eyes glued to the screen. After coordinating with Ace the entire way over, she's remained focused on those images of her own base burning. Fuse was spared the majority of the God of Reality's wrath. Instead, it was limited primarily to Opia's forward bases and bunkers, areas of aid. The projected death count was significantly lower than anybody could have projected. But still, just the same. It leaves a sickening sensation in her mouth as she stares straight ahead. Verona watches her expression. Would this be the moment? Riddle slowly inhales as distance is made between the encroaching Geist army and the gods in front of them. No effort is going to be made to take the snow forge anymore. It seems the mobile furnace is still intact, but most of the printers, non-functional as they were, are gone. She lets a sense of relief wash over her body. She stares straight ahead at that vision, a place she just saw, instead cast in ash. She tries to focus on it, and her eyes almost swim for a second. Is it exhaustion, or does she want to cry? Something rolls its way around her. Smoke and ember, visible only to her. For Verona, she simply watches Riddle's body stiffen up out of nowhere, as a being sort of sweeps its way around. So, you've done pretty much everything you can at this point. Riddle's eyes close. There's still more I can do. I don't think so. I think for now, all that's left is to link back up with your other guys, right? Riddle pauses, finger arcing inwards, locking in place. She needs to think about it. Motion will never substitute at this point. She won't be able to move past it. She needs to think about it. She needs to actually process what she's seeing in front of her eyes on those screens. That's what the demon's telling her. Riddle's expression falls as the sensation watches over her in this moment of quiet. She feels her gut drop out from under her. She feels a weight and mixture of failure, rage, revenge. Everything under the sun. As she echoes Ace's words. I hate this. The demon next to her sort of turns slightly. What part? We made progress. We found a way to hit back at them. We found a way to stop the gods from coming over. And yet, guys they find their own way to do it. They find a way to bring their own gods, and it's just, regardless of how strong we get, the bigger the weapon we find, there's always just something more. There's always something more. She clenches, frog building in her throat. Swords, guns, bows, lances, axes, grenades, missiles, bombs, axes, poison, dirty bombs, tanks, aircraft carriers. She numbers them all off on her fingers, arms shaking. Miniguns, fishing rods, for God's sakes. Shields, hammers, maces, crossbows, morning stars. It's just bigger and bigger weapons. Again, the demon sweeps around her. For a person named after 2 weapons, that's a fascinating thing to register. Riddle sits down in the chair and looks at Verona across from her, who continues to watch her through carefully pointed eyes. Nothing else to do. She shakes her head, and a smile crosses her lips. Gentle, tenuous, she picks herself up, even if her legs fail her. A short while ago, she was crying at having saved a single life. Now, it seems, she would be doing a significant amount more than that. It's time to see if she has the guts to truly pull the trigger. Verona's eyes remain fixated on her, as Riddle's breath catches in her throat, narrow and shallow. Hey gang, break time! I know it's early, but we're about to vibe change wildly after that. So I figure taking a second to breathe might be good at this point.
Well, thanks for session, everybody!
It was a good one. It was a good one. It was good.
Why did it feel like that was the whole session somehow? That's insane.
Oh my god, I need a hot sec to breathe.
Well,
Bonkers, bro.
Wild.
that certainly was something.
It's wacky crazy.
Nothing good ever happens to Will Allendite.
Or anybody else.
So true.
Yeah, I'm more with the victims that got exploded.
Yeah, fair.
Hello, chat. Early YouTube questions? I don't know. I don't have any questions.
Fucking...
Just got here. What did I miss? Don't worry about
How
it.
do you cope with the horrors of war?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
No, for real. I'm trying to see if you're thinking of banter. I got no fucking banter.
Can't wait to go through all this again when everybody off in heaven gets back. Has to
God.
figure out what happened.
Yeah.
Hi,
We'll
gang.
come
What
back
is-
to the charred ashes of our base. Yeah.
100 over 170,000 dead.
Yippee.
I see you guys were busy while we were away.
And it's all Argos's fault. Dude, you could have stopped it, bro.
Hold up.
You could have stopped, dude. You could have stopped it, bro. You should have been there to counter the missiles, bro. It's all your fault. Willow too. Tiny, you're not safe. He's gone. He is safe. Never mind.
He is safe. He turned his monitor off, bro.
Damn.
Actually,
Yeah, how are we all coping with the worst possible thing to happen in this game? Me having to learn how to play a mech system. I can't.
I mean, what Frost did, that killed more people.
It did.
Yeah.
It did kill more people.
10% of the global population or world population. I don't think we have confirmation on globe shapes. I don't think we've had that happen.
Confirmation on what?
I believe it is less than what Frost did.
Yeah,
but
Oh yeah, it's way less than what Frost did.
But still annoying.
Yeah.
Damn,
Still
isn't
not
that,
an insubstantial amount of people that died.
don't you hate it when someone kills almost 200,000 people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We're fucking reeling.
You know.
Everything's
just kinda
great.
What the fuck are we supposed to do now?
You know exactly what you're supposed to do now.
No, I don't. What the fuck?
No!
No,
we don't! Hey!
I got the feeling you guys are taking a breather. Well, not Roma.
No, Roma's suffering is eternal.
Yeah, my suffering is eternal. I play just enough characters for it to never end.
Classic. Okay. Next up, if everybody's good and ready to roll. After our
Yeah, that's what we are!
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I describe myself as good.
Sure!
Tommy, are you here?
Yes.
Nice. Let's do... We can do this one. If the music actually plays, which it might not. Because Roll20 is quirky like that. In the sewers of the city. Yes,
Okay.
we are catching up with you guys now. After that. You all. Do me a favor. Roma, describe where this place is located.
So, deep in the sewers underneath the city, the sewers of the city are like a massive labyrinth. It's long and winding to the point where they needed an extensive substructure map that had been created by an angel a long, long time ago, which Treble conveniently deleted from their system. They had a massive flame breach in a water treatment plant, and they left it for... They left it abandoned for some time. That's where the team has set up their base. You can see to the right, there's a massive flame-leaking power source over there, and right next to it is the greenhouse.
Supplied by different layers and levels of power. You manage to make your way down through the winding city, actually avoiding notice for the most part, which is genuinely impressive. The city seems to be well monitored, and over the last 2 weeks, you all have been putting your work and effort into making sure that you can move discreetly.
So this used to be an old water treatment plant. Right now, it was left for the crawfish. There's some kind of invasive species of crawfish that lives down here. They're
Lucky
full
for
of
us.
flame. Yeah, they're full of flame, so we can eat them, but the people of the city can't.
They multiply like crazy and apparently are basically a biohazard for everybody here. Stability out front. Yeah, I was actually going to comment on that. If you guys are eating those things, you're probably... She thinks sick is probably the wrong word, isn't it?
Well, we're already entirely made of flame, so...
Makes...
I don't know a man who's sick for locking crawfish, so...
Makes sense. She sort of walks ahead as you see the large open area of your base. Mask, you cannot escape. You are in this scene.
Why? I mean... It's fine. Nine is constantly suffering the after effects of the horrors of war.
Yeah. You see a large...
Anyway, hi. He's been here the whole time.
Argos, you see a large open area with a familiar face or two.
The,
Over on the far side.
The treatment
Of
plant
course, they
still
can mold
mostly
people.
works. It just doesn't filter flame, so the people upstairs can't use it, but we can. So there's lots of clean drinking water. We have a greenhouse going, and we have lots of crawfish, so we won't go hungry or thirsty. I can show you over to the barracks.
You have barracks?
Yeah, we sort of set it up makeshift in what I think used to be the manager's office. We also have a makeshift infirmary
Wow.
and a
Oh, we
charging
also got
station.
a-
Operation.
I think we got a microwave in the break room. If you
Yeah.
brought your own food.
There's
Deal.
also a flame charging spot for a lot of the masks that have been deprived of flame.
Gene yells from down the line. Also, it should be registered. For the most part, there's very few beds, so anyone who is not a fleshy should probably sleep, like, in a chair or something.
Yeah,
Be
right
honest.
now
I've been
The-
sleeping in chairs for the past 2 weeks.
You can take my bed if you want. I'll sleep
I
on the
mean-
floor or
we
something.
also sleep in like shifts, so you can take a nap while everyone else is awake
Technically,
if
I
you
don't
want.
need sleep, so
Yeah, but it'd be nice, right?
yeah.
Stability watches you. Over the last 2 weeks, she's been acting almost like you were in a flesh and blood body. Like, she's been doing her best to relate to you as a fellow artificial body haver, as if you had a flesh and blood body, not 100% knowing that you did not have these needs, in fact. So she like, oh, were the chairs not good?
Argos had been doing the same thing, but in reverse for her. So he's like, oh, I don't need to eat, it's fine.
Oh, okay, good, she
Oh.
thinks.
You know, not... A bed isn't strictly necessary, but I still... When you get the opportunity to, it's a nice thing to have.
We also brought 9 and Jeans, so we have pretty decent medical staff if you end up getting injured or know anyone who needs treatment, but it's all flame-based.
Argos, half a fucking opius here.
Yeah, okay. So either you guys already have a plan to get home, otherwise, why would so many people stay over here? Or there's no alternative that I'm willing to consider.
9 briefly looked up when you said his name, but that when he realized you weren't needing anything from him, he
So-
goes back to going through paperwork of some kind. It's all handwritten notes.
So, out of character for a sec.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys can
Nope.
hear me or not.
Yeah, we can.
My internet is like freaking out right now.
Oh, I see.
Or
You
maybe
are
it's
still
my
audible
computer.
at the moment.
Well, I can. For me, you guys are all speaking at once.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
one of those. Yeah, Discord. Cool.
So give me a couple seconds.
Yeah.
No worries.
so, Argos, we do got some plans.
Okay.
What's important is to hear some of yours first. Because what we're doing might clash with what you're doing.
Flawlessly deflected.
But in all seriousness, what I'm trying to do, two main goals for Will-O-Wisp. I'm trying to free innocents for real, and the second thing is get a lot of the angels to understand what's going on.
Stability pauses. Violinist also similarly pauses. She, like, bounces on her heel a bit. The fact that you're focusing on the angels primarily is... I appreciate it. There's a lot of confusion about what's happening with us. She sort of looks down at her hands, crossing them.
Yeah, I know a thing or two about being forced to do things you don't really want to do. We had back on our world, we had a thing called demons. and they're in a kind of similar spot like you guys.
She nods, looks over. Currently, we are under a few misapprehensions. One, first and foremost, there is no capacity to produce further angels. We are, so to speak, a mechanical dead end. The technology was lost. Any attempts at recreating it are highly disencouraged. The means.
By who?
She looks over at stability. They're random side. She freaks the fuck out. No, this one, less intense. Primarily by the operator. Yeah. Most of the city is constructed in a way that every single company has their own personal interests. The operator acts as a go-between between all of them. So, you could say, in a manner of speaking, the operator chooses which voices are heard and which voices aren't.
Well, I think hearing that's actually good news. It means that it's not that it can't be done because it's impossible. It can't be done because someone's stopping it. If he's bothering to discourage this, it means it is possible.
Yes. Violinist,
briefly pulls himself out of his paperwork reverie and looks up. Wait, why does the operator want to eliminate angels?
Eliminate is perhaps too powerful a word for a man like him. He doesn't seek our continuation, regardless. I'm sure it has some
nods. That's what it is. It's more angels can't be made, and when your tasks are resolved, you're either retired or exiled, right?
Yes.
It's a very patient it's a way of doing it that doesn't look like it's doing it, but it's a way of eliminating angels.
Welcome back, Rama. Can you hear?
Welcome back, Rama.
Nice new body, by the way, violinist.
Thank you. I had it constructed at Utopia as quickly as physically possible. Forgive the lack of skin.
That makes sense, Nan. I guess when you have all the time in the world, you could get rid of all the angels really slowly just by not making more.
It's very brow kind of creases political. But why does the operator want to eliminate angels?
Violinist sort of folds her arms. I have a personal theory, if that'll do. Only a few of us are necessary. You're speaking about us almost as if we are a people. The operator sees us as a technology. Only certain load-bearing pillars need to remain. The rest can be phased out, replaced, improved. We are a resource.
Kind of like stops. He kind of like when she says sorry for the lack of skin, he pulls up a piece of paper and says, I might be able to help you grow more if you want, and takes a note.
I guess that's where you go, Nan.
But Nine kind of like rubs his forehead again, clearly like it's rare for him to be this conversational. He's like in a weird place where his distracted attitude is making him more engaged with able to engage with the conversation. But even if you're a technology and he doesn't see you as people, it's still a useful technology, right?
Only in certain instances. I believe most angels provide a service for the city. Our continued service is desired, but You see what happens when it isn't. We are phased out. As a result, I think only a few angels are truly crucial to the operation of this place.
Why would he... Actually, maybe I'm overthinking it. If you're not technology, you're people, so... I guess the less... technology that can be... coerced, or convinced that something's wrong.
Couldn't it
the
also
better.
be something simple, like they're running out of resources? Right? From what I understand, some of the angels are absolutely necessary. And if they can't make more of you, they would need the parts of the ones that already exist to repair the necessary ones, right?
Yes, I believe that is an accurate assessment.
Are the angels that get exiled... are they okay? Do you hear back from them?
Yeah! Stability says like a fucking gunshot that cuts through the room. They are. They are.
Nine Eggs visibly relieved, but clearly like had the thought of like, how do we know they're really getting exiled, like, and not just recycled for parts?
Willow asks the question, have you seen them, or did you only hear from them?
Yeah, no, I've seen them. I helped them. I helped them get around.
Stability is really good at helping people around in this place.
That's really good to hear.
You should have seen how much she helped me.
Gaze turns over to Stability for a second. She's freaking out. Like this is a 10 out of 10, full body shaking. She's losing it right now.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
She shakes her head and is like, I need a second.
Here,
Do you want to look
come
around?
over here. I'll take you to the break room.
Nine, jarred by he did not mean to cause this amount of distress, and sits there paralyzed.
Violinist looks over at you and sort of like lightly shakes her head like, you didn't do anything wrong. She had to find out at some point. Stability is one of the well taken care of angels. She is one of those pillars that we were discussing. Chances are, when another angel enters retirement, their parts are repurposed, and Violinist looks over at Stability. It seems she's fully comprehended the horror of her own existence.
Nine covers his mouth with one hand, and she didn't know.
Seems not. And that settles one question for me.
Oh. Well, I guess that answers the question that they're low on parts.
Yes. Which is what brings us fully around to... Rekko sort of steps forward and awkwardly sits down at the table next to you all. And, Trouble, I asked the question. Are you going to come back to the group, or make sure she is doing good?
She's gonna make sure she's doing okay.
Okay, you stay with her. It's bad. I'm not going to clarify how it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's so bad. Anyway, back down here.
Yeah,
Argos
Treble is
like
probably the only
Yeah.
person here who is any amount equipped to deal with this, so she's going to deal with it.
Yeah, and I
Hey, Puddin' Pop, guess what happens to your dead?
and I asked the question, is anybody else going? That will not be a scene because I'm not going to play out her screaming and crying.
I think Argos would.
Understandable. Get your ass over there, my friend. The camera remains on tiny.
Nine, like, clearly really wants to go, and the only reason he's not is because he doesn't want to make it even worse, because he's he just gets up, stops, stays standing, partially standing, and then very slowly sits back down, looking miserable.
Willow looks at Rekko and says, "Oh, yeah, aren't you the same You're an angel, right? I think you are.
Yeah, based on my own understanding, I'm a third generation, so any hope that the angels have of continuation would be... I have compatible parts.
So that means we can, or you were made completely, well, I assume you were made completely on World 12, so...
Yeah, I was made completely in the burning world by Geist. So?
9 blinks and goes through his paperwork. Wait, third generation. Oh, they don't have those. Oh, he kind of like covers his mouth with one hand again and just looks at Rekko for a second.
Yep.
And he looks at, oh my god, I forgot. Violinist?
Violinist, yes.
Thank you. And he looks at Violinist for a reaction.
Violinist is watching her. We're going to run into a lot of problems in the coming days, thanks to her. Oh, Rekko lets out a little whimper. But at the same time, I think thanks to her, there's hope.
Yeah.
Oh,
we can
smiles.
we can fix all the ones that were retired, and we can make new angels.
I think realistically speaking, I'm going to need to talk to Superior, the head of the angels, and get her on the same track as us. If we find a way back to your World 12, we can discover what means and methods were used to create Rekko. And, similarly, at the same time, she pauses, will avoid what many of the angels will also similarly want. Which is, they will want to rip you limb from limb to figure out how you work. Our main goal is to talk to Superior before that happens.
Ah, I see. Are the other angels that curious?
Curious. No.
9, who has experienced worlds with deep-seated religion before and knows that they will be absolutely meaningless as reference in this context. He's kind of like thinks, you know how some people reacted when Basilisk first became a quote stops because the Basilisk situation is so fucking complicated, shakes his head, carries on. First became a person who could walk around and talk to people. You know how some people took that really, really, really meaningfully and seriously?
Yeah.
So take all those, Basil, the people with strong reactions, not just good ones, but also the ones who were upset that she didn't match up to the version that lived in their head, and the ones who wanted versions for themselves, and the ones who thought that it was wrong to make a person, and imagine if every single person in a city was like that.
Rekko is shaking.
Oh, okay.
It is...
The conversation will be very difficult.
He nods.
Violinist looks over at you.
I'm so sorry.
It's why your plan to talk to normal angels, I think, is a particularly good one. Before you start talking to those who have the matter of our continuation on their minds, speaking to everyday individuals, I think, is a good way to, at the very least, guarantee that you will not be stabbed in the back.
And, he's talking to Rekko, looking really unhappy, but also trying to speak gently. In a situation like this where everything is bad, people are pushed to more extremes. Their feelings get elevated in ways that wouldn't if they were doing okay. So this isn't, he looks at Rekko, this isn't your fault. This isn't...
No, of course not. I just wanted to help. She barely mutters off to the side. And I think you will, for sure. For sure.
9 nods. No, I think he kind of like, I can't know what but I think it's a really good thing that you exist. And I think if there are people who have a chance to think about it, they're going to know that too. Just be very, very careful.
She nods at you, looks over to you, Willow. If you want to go and talk to, like, normal people, I'm more than happy to go along with you.
After hearing that there's a good chance they might, tear you apart. Actually, you know what? I'm Will-O-Wisp. I can protect you regardless.
9 nods! No question.
And I will, at that point, camera over to you guys. So, I'm gonna just fucking roll a dice. Okay. I throw just a luck roll. It's bad, as advertised. It's bad. Tell me how you are going to calm this person down if you're capable.
I think the first thing Treble does is bring her over to a seat and let her sit down.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you come in, Argos, Treble is sort of kneeled down in front of her, like holding her hand and just being like... She's almost encouraging her to cry because she's like, you need to let the emotions pass through your body. Holding them into your body is only going to make them stay there longer. And it's just Treble, like, sort of sitting with this woman as she's, like, fucking literally sobbing and crying.
Yeah, no, it's flicking back and forth between the fear response, sobbing, throwing up. It's bad. She's having a bad fucking time over here. Literally a realization of her own existence. Her body is made up of the body of her once friends. There's nothing she could... There's no place for this thought to carry her right now, that she's capable of chasing it, that will end well for her, is what your listen tells you.
Treble sort of... Because it's like, obviously these are emotions that she can't just be like, you need to calm down, you need to get it together. It's like, no, right now this is the kind of breakdown you need to let right out. Yeah. You just need to let this person cry the emotions out of their system. There's no composing themselves until that is done. So she's just letting her go until she tires herself out enough to be able to actually talk.
Yeah.
Because once she hits that point, that's when Treble will start trying to be like, hey, let's not focus on this because there's nothing productive that can be done with that information, you know? But she's just letting it ride until that point. So, like, holding the trash can, holding her hair back, you know, like...
Trouble, I ain't making you roll for this. This is good for her. I am going to have her roll to die to see which dice shows up.
Trouble gives her lots of, like, water. Okay. Because she's crying so much, she's like, you're gonna dehydrate.
You're gonna dehydrate. I'm gonna properly initialize her character sheet so you can see what all the colors are. While that's happening, Argus, tell me what your plan is.
So, Treble is obviously a million times better than he is at, like, helping someone through something like this. Even if Argos wasn't, like, as way more emotionally... not inept, but... removed than a regular person. So, but he has just spent 2 weeks with this person and they've grown pretty close over the course of that and, you know, come to some big realizations, shared a lot of important moments. So right now I think he's just letting Treble take the lead, but he wants to be close to stability and be there for her.
Presence.
Yeah, like
familiar.
Occasionally rubbing her back when she's freaking out. Like he's the one who, like, at your direction goes up and gets the water, trying to be helpful when he's not really the one to look to help someone through this.
So
he definitely is trying to coach stability through, like, breathing exercises and has you do them with them. Okay, so it's like a group thing, you know?
So I'm gonna basically how this is gonna go. We're gonna do a good old roll to die here, and each roll to die represents a different outcome for how she copes with this absolutely horrific circumstance. The red that just showed up, I'm gonna say Trouble, you get a reroll. Argos, you get a reroll based on these descriptions. The red that just showed up as the highest stat is a stat that will focus more on her as an individual. She is going to reaffirm herself, her interests, and try to focus on that, not fully confronting the reality of what happened, instead shifting weight onto her movie making, her experiences in the city. She's trying to bury it. Do you want to mulligan this, Trouble?
Yes.
I hit the button again. 3. Okay. With the 3, instead it shifts, with that reroll, instead it shifts focusing on her duties as one who explores the outside. Her role as the one who speaks to the Coda. Her role as one that united the angels. Her role as important. She is confronting it right now, is the best way to put it. You get the feeling it wound up on the side of the dice that grosses her out a little less. That'd be the green stat. Argos, are you going to mulligan this?
Ooh.
Nah, it's taking a bet.
Yeah.
I think this
'Cause-
one's probably good, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I don't want to accidentally get red again.
Red again.
Even though, like, that's the way Argos would go.
Yeah.
Not that that's, a good thing. But
No, Trouble thought about it too.
King of the pinnacle of health. I love it, because if you do commit to this, just a preview of what I would have done had you wound up on red, she would have swapped back to her happy icon and act like nothing was wrong.
no, thank you.
Yeah, nope, that ain't happening right now. She's she's still doing bad.
I think Argos is going to remind her how important she's been to him specifically, not just obviously to everyone, but recounting how much he's relied on her these past 2 weeks, and how glad he is that she was there.
She sort of clutches the side of her head, looking down. She can, you feel her stabilize somewhat. With a 3, that's a decent job. She manages to actually pull it together, and the sobbing actually decreases. Her voice hoarse. I'm sorry to, sorry. I'm doing better. I'm doing better.
You don't have to be doing better.
It's okay.
We come from a similarly kind of messed up situation. It's probably not anywhere nearly as bad as what's happening to you right now, but
yeah.
No one here is going to judge you for needing to freak out and cry about this, so you don't need to apologize. If you need to cry more, that's fine.
It's okay. It's okay. You guys said you didn't have a way back, right?
Not currently, but I don't know
yet.
if that'll be permanent.
Well, locking on this stat. I can help. I can help. I can help. I could do something here. If you need a way out, I think I could do it. The Demiurge said it earlier. Picking up. Hi, listen. The cheat ability. Currently trying to be helpful through it, because right now her entire sense of self annihilated, gone in an instant. You watched it evaporate in real time. Right now she's like, no, I want to help. Let me help.
Hey, Trouble sort of puts her hand gently on her shoulder. I know this is probably really confusing and you don't know what to do with yourself. Helping is good, but listen to me. Trouble's trying to figure out how to say this in a way that won't just send her right back into the full panic. Focusing too much, tunnel visioning, will only make you run headlong into a situation. We need to calm down and think. I appreciate your offer and we will consider it, but are you sure this is the course of action you want to take right now?
I throw another set of dice at it. We're gonna roll the dice, see what emotion shows up. Oh boy. She sort of closes her eyes. You see her pull it together a little bit more. She hits the button and you she reaches down and she hits a button on her wrist, and it sends out a ping, a signal, and you're like, oh god, did she just call the cops on this location? Oh shit, oh fuck. What comes into being right next to her is this fucking thing. The same thing that's been on mute the entire time, Argos. Again, sending these tutorial windows that you just blot the fuck out. Stability turns and looks over. Would it be a good idea? Demiurge speaks up in that same annoying tone of voice that she's been using up to this point. I believe such an offer would be incredibly effective and beneficial to everyone's futures involved. I think you should consider doing it. I think you should consider doing it. I think you should consider doing it.
Why do you
Trouble.
think we should consider doing it?
I am not at liberty to discuss the specifics, but I think it's a wonderful idea. Trouble, give me a roll tonight. You listen. The tone of voice is grating, annoying. It punches through, nails on a chalkboard. Right now, you feel both stability and Argos being driven away from this person. But you pick up something deeper in the tone of voice. This person's begging. There is a hint of desperation here that you are not... The last few times you've talked to the Demiurge, all business, she is a whirlwind of emotions behind what she can actually say. But this one is clear as day. For some reason, she is absolutely begging.
Do you want all of us to leave?
There is no restriction on party size in any direction. However, a capable guide is required.
Would you like her specifically?
I believe she is the only person qualified for such an expedition.
Is there a specific reason you think an expedition would be good right now?
A multitude of different benefits for an expedition. First of all, it would allow you to see the outside of the city. As wonderful as our city is, I am not capable of, as wonderful as our city is, parentheses, I am not capable of speaking ill of it. The outside, I think, is wonderful at this time of year.
Is there a specific place you think we should see on the outside?
As far away as physically possible.
Is there a specific period of time you would like us to send her out there on this trip in?
I believe leaving as soon as possible would be strategically advantageous.
Is there a time limit on... Trouble thinks, poking her chin a couple of times. Where she won't be able to go on this trip anymore.
I believe she may... Stability is a very busy individual and may have to attend to other duties. Should the time slip you by, you watch the Demiurge recoil and relax. The message conveyed.
Trouble size. I'm sorry, Stability, I think you need to leave the city.
She pauses, clutching the side of her head. What?
Based on what I'm picking up from your friend here, if you don't leave the city soon, you're going to be made to do something you don't want to do.
You tell her this, and again, she continued, like, you feel those emotions starting to pick up again. She sort of, like, looks down, eyes unfocused, they kind of glaze over in this moment. She's gonna think about this again. She's gonna think hard about that. Oh my god, it's always this dice. I mean, well, I offered. Is all she manages to whisper out.
I'm not actually saying I want you to take somebody all the way back to the burning world. Based on the way your friend was feeling when she was saying that right now, she desperately wants you to leave this place for your own safety.
She turns and looks over at you, Argos.
I'm not saying you have to go that far away, just somewhere where... it sounds like you're really important here. And they have something they need you to do, and your friend doesn't want you to do it. She sort of says, like, she's trying to gauge based on, like, the bits and pieces of information she has. So if you leave, they can't order you to do it, right? Because you'll technically be out already?
Okay.
I know it's a lot to handle right now. Too much to handle. But first of all, it's gonna be okay.
It is going to be okay. Trouble smiles.
Second of all, you have us in your corner. And I think something really nice to do right now is to take a little bit of time and get to know everybody. These are some of the most amazing people in the Burning World, and I've been really excited to introduce them to you.
You watch her breathe lightly. Okay.
So, here's what I'm going to suggest. Do you have somewhere nearby the edge of the city that you could go?
I do. I have a place I could lie low.
Okay. Tomorrow morning.
Is it where we were staying?
No, it's actually closer.
Tomorrow morning, I think you should go there.
Okay.
I can take you there if you need me to. I can teleport. So I can get you to the edge of the city very quickly.
She nods. I'm going to ask a above-table decision. Argos in trouble. You have a bunch of tasks that you can do out in the city. Is getting stability out priority one? Getting her to her safe place.
Just based on how the Demiurge was acting, because, like, Trouble could only hear emotions. She was, like, begging and desperately trying to get this girl out of here. Trouble's like, this girl, a lot of bad shit has just happened to her. Her being dragged into another situation is bad. Taking her to a safe place where she can sit and emotionally process everything that just happened to her is probably for the best, but we don't want to move her now because it just happened. Which is why she's like, in the morning, let's take you there. ASAP, immediately.
Okay. Waiting till the morning. I am not going to fuck you over on that. If that is your priority one, I'm holding you to it. Hand on shoulder. Good shit. Argos, are you going with?
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, I was just talking myself through it. I mean, yeah, Argos. There's so much important stuff to do in the city, but there's no way he'd be comfortable leaving her alone.
Okay.
Especially right now.
And?
Is there anything she needs to do before she leaves the city again? Like, get her belongings, ? I don't know.
She will, like, functionally running over to her apartment would be nice. She says something to the room that weirdly, like, you get the overwhelming sense of anxiety from it. I didn't have a chance to say goodbye to Gardner. Could somebody do it for me?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Do it for you?
She nods, picking up the dire tone.
If you, this is a place that you have, like, set aside, like a house or something out there?
Yeah.
Is this somewhere we could go to see you?
It shouldn't be too far away. You might get messed up a little bit by the coda on the way out, but it should be fine, and I can tend to any injuries you get over there.
And we have a lot of medical staff. I think maybe creating some kind of way for us to go back and forth between here and there so that we can almost check on you and send people out there to you, almost like a secondary base. Would that be okay?
That would be smart.
Having a base outside the city would also just be good.
She nods and seemingly accepts this. Now, Tiny, I'm going to ask you the question. So, those two are dedicating their city actions to getting her the fuck out of here at the Demiurge's behest. I'm going to ask the question. Are you going to assist Stability in this and getting her the fuck out of the city and maybe going and checking on Gardner? Or Do you have other plans in mind? Are you going to go talk to normal angels? What are you feeling for your action? We will get back to these guys later in the session, and you will perform this action. What are you thinking and feeling?
I think talking to normal angels is what Willow will do, because
That's
Trouble and Argos are there, and they are incredibly powerful people.
They got this shit
And I
handled?
think they got this thing handled.
Wonderful.
Trouble's going to help Stability leave, and if no one's going to go see Gardner, she will go say bye to him, and anyone who wants to come can come.
Argos, are you going to go with Trouble?
Oh man, do I go talk to Gardner?
Yeah, you want to go talk to Gardner?
Yeah, sure. I'll
Okay.
fuck up his worldview.
Let's go.
Yay! He hasn't suffered enough.
I forget that I play Gardner, and I am sending my own character to go see it.
Willow being there is a good thing, yes.
Like Gardner had his tearful goodbye and felt like, oh man, they got to take him out, but like they're never coming back again. And then Will comes back like, hey, I'm back.
Hey, it's been 20 minutes. Okay. Fantastic. 9, where are you headed?
What are my options?
Communicate with the mass, help on the angel front, gather information. And if so, tell me what information you want, or you're going after.
Okay, so I don't... first I'm gonna be like, we haven't actually gone over what he's been doing while he's here, so I wanna... So he would have been wanting to help suffering people who were in pain, but like, what's the situation there with the mass? Like,
You would have been helping the judges that are exploring the Queen of Flames maze, collecting her pages.
Really?
Yeah.
A lot of the mass, which is why Trouble really liked shacking up here, because of the unstable power generator. A lot of them are like super flame deprived.
Yep.
So she's been like, any like mass they have, she's been like, yes, here, get flame.
Yep.
Okay. 9 is not good at this, so his gut is basically to just go out and continue gathering information. He feels like he needs to gather intel for the Exulansis members that aren't here and the Opia people that aren't here, so
Wonderful.
He's desperately trying to like take notes on everything.
Lovely.
But
Lovely.
he's not built for this, so his instincts are just to find people who need help and talk to them.
Fantastic. Okay. In that case, we will see how you gather information when we come back to you. And
Actually,
yes.
Treble and Willow will have it handled, and if I'm going to be going with Stability, then I'd like to take this opportunity before that, while they're visiting Gardner, to also gather some information.
Okay.
I got a lot of questions.
Fan-fucking-tastic. You'll roll for it. You'll roll for it next time. Basically, it's like the job is dunk Stability outside the city with the entire squad. Treble Willow to Gardner, then you to gather information.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought this was happening before.
Oh no! Taking Stability out to do this is going to be your action, basically.
Okay, in that case, I'll ignore that.
You will prioritize this creature. Okay.
Jay, I have an idea, and I wanted to message you and ask if that's at all possible.
Hit me with it. While this is happening, you guys do actually get one big breakthrough.
Cool.
Last little bit on this front. Hold on, let me grab this on. That is a good idea. You can plan that between sessions. That's probably a next session consideration.
Okay, I just wanted to ask if that would work.
It's dependent on a few things that you will see.
Okay.
So, door opens after you make your plan of where you're headed. Everybody talks with each other, and yes, the NPCs are all doing things.
Yay!
But no NPC more important.
Then Clive?
You guessed it, my friend!
Oh my god, Clive.
He walks in through the door, the most important person here, as he enters and sort of looks around. There are more people here than before, he matter-of-factly states, as he sort of walks his way forwards. Violinist looks over. No, Clive, how did information gathering go? He folds his arms. It went well in terms of gathering information, though I can't say it's particularly good news. He looks over at you, Willow, and you all are going to hear this as you, just for the sake of information sharing, reactivity, etc., you walk Stability. She's like, yeah, I want to go out and sit with everybody again. It'd be good for me. Thanks you repeatedly. Clive, with his arms folded, looks over at you, Argos. It seems that the higher-ups are completely unable to manipulate apocalypse seeds currently. Similarly, it seems that they are unable to summon gods upon the burning world. There is a downside, however.
Yeah.
It seems somebody on the other side has gained the technology or ability to do so. As such, one of the company's gods was stolen out from under their nose.
There's a god in the burning world?
There's a god. Yeah, there's a god in the burning world right now.
Yes, based on my understanding, it's half complete. But even a half-completed god is still a tremendous threat. The companies are currently throwing a fit over it.
Wait. When you say they've gained control over it, does that
stolen.
include... Are you talking about the ability to send it back here, or it's just they have...
That much is unclear. It was stolen literally from one of the factories out in the chaos.
So the question is that our team or is that somebody else?
I don't think it's our team, Riddle says. Alright, Riddle? Jesus. Aura says, thinking of Riddle. If Riddle knew about it, she wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
That's true.
And if they had a way to get things from here, they would have tried to communicate it.
Yeah, they would have contacted us.
Yeah, this has to be gassed or something.
Currently, the city's in an uproar for how they're going to reformat things to regain control over the program. But, at the very least, it seems that whatever force is stealing from this city, they don't fully understand the process.
That's probably why she wanted Stability to leave so badly. If you think about it.
Violinist nods.
You're the only one that can go out into the factories. The
Yeah.
factories are malfunctioning. They're going to immediately send you to fix it.
That makes sense. Stability nods. Actually visibly relieved that leaving the city at this juncture is a good idea. You feel her hearten slightly at that deduction. Her feathers perk up slightly at that. I did my best to infiltrate as best I could. Did I do a good job?
Yes.
You did great, Clive.
Definitely.
Yeah, no,
Good
you
job.
did really good, Clive.
Thank you.
Expression does not change, blushes. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I'm going to go collect my congratulatory crawfish. He makes eye contact with Willow. It's what he was promised.
Willow nods sagely.
Unlike those people over at Geist, you know how to motivate an employee.
I always said I'd make a good boss.
And with that-
there's just...
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, sorry, we can carry on.
I'm gonna carry the scene away. Now you know the reality that there is a half-finished god over in the burning world causing fucking chaos. And Geist apparently knows how to steal gods now.
Guys can build angels, they can steal gods. What the hell?
Dude, here's the thing about Geist, right? They
suck.
accomplish
Yes.
so much. They accomplish so much. But if it doesn't have shit to do with Basil, they do not care. They just throw it over their shoulder. They're like, nah, not related to our queen. Fuck this shit. It's gone.
Garbage.
Garbage. Throw it in the trash.
So inspiring what you can do with infinite money and zero morals.
Yes.
I remember speaking to Aloha during Act 2. I was like, Geist is suspiciously doing nothing, a whole lot of nothing. They're about to be the strongest people in Act 3. And I was right.
Act 2, you choose between targeting Geist or the demons. You guys chose jumping the demons, which means Geist got free reign to do whatever the fuck it wanted, and came up with all this insane bullshit. They've been working hard. Speaking of Geist,
No
over
way.
over at the Geist building. Let me play a theme, a gentle theme.
God.
Let's go.
Basil.
Oh my god.
Someone gently strokes your hair repeatedly as you are like face down, ass up. It took you back to your room after that shit and has just been comforting you ever since you vaporized, the man in question.
She's still hyperventilating and dry heaving and going to throw up, but has no more throw up to throw up.
You're there. I'm very
I can't go back. I can't go back to despair. I can't. There's not enough time.
It's fine if you need to despair at least a little bit. I'm here for you. That must have been really, really hard. I'm very proud of you for taking action when you needed to. Go through whatever emotions you need to at this point. I'm here for you. Pat, 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 pat.
I watched my friends splatter my face against the pavement over and over and over, and I felt nothing. But as I sat there and I saw those missiles fall, all I could think about was my friend Mike that I did shifts with down on the surface, and his mom. They got into an argument. She was sick. She wasn't doing well. But all I could think about is if he survived, to tell his mom that he still loved her. And I can't know if he survived. There's nothing I can do.
She thinks. She looks around at the big opulent room. All of this splendor that Basil sacrificed all of her freedom for. And she hears that powerlessness in her voice. Despite all the sacrifice, no step closer to protecting what she truly cares about. She sort of inhales and exhales. I might be the wrong person to talk to about this, but the world I'm from no longer exists. She closes her eyes. She knows what she wants to say. She knows how she feels every morning waking up, because she didn't know that the end was coming. It simply happened one day, and she woke up in World 12. She doesn't know what anyone experienced when the world exploded. So many hanging questions, a book full of them. She wants to say those thoughts still keep her up at night. She wants to say that those thoughts sink like hooks into her heart and do not let go. Because that's the truth. Instead, she sighs. I think what's important now is doing everything that you can. If you truly believe you can't get in contact with them, then I suppose you'll need to leave it there. Think about those people, who they are to you. Think about them long and hard, and while you still have the chance, while this world still stands, take this as a moment to not say or leave anything left undone. Basil, the world still turns, she says, spiking everybody's burn. There is still a place here for us to come back to. Even if you've lost a little bit, she pats you repeatedly. And I'm not trying to downplay how much pain you must feel. There are still people here that need you. You can still have that conversation. I'm here, you're here. She's trying to ground you.
Right. And as long as we're here, there's still more that we can do.
Exactly. But if you still have any misgivings, if you still worry about people out there, why not take this as a call to action? I could try to set something up and get you in contact with any of the people who work at Opia. I've been in close contact lately.
It won't cause any issues?
Not for me. I'm sorry, they seem to be mostly ignoring me at this point. All the science experiments that went into my creation seem to dwarf in importance compared to you. It provides a relatively easy umbrella to hide under. She pats you repeatedly.
Right. I was told that at some point recently, I forgot about my relationship to this world.
Her hand pauses.
I find that I fell in love with it all the same. Being with those people on the ground, being with my friends, the people that I care about. Life is beautiful and it should be beautiful.
Her face
But-
splits into a big smile.
As long as there are people who forget that above us, they'll always choke it out before it has a chance to bloom. I think it's time that I stop acting passively. They say that this is a democracy, but it's a democracy under a god. That god's me. What am I tiptoeing around trying to pretend like I'm powerless?
Basil, you say these words. You speak them aloud. And I want to register one of the funniest things in the game. Democracy as a concept is something that you understand intuitively, almost like it's been hard-baked into the back of your mind. The democracy is... intuitively, you understand democracy is good, and it pops against you for a second, and you start to realize nobody has really used the word democracy with you, particularly when it comes to forms of government. No, Geist, the way it's ruled the world is the furthest thing from, and this thought bubbles up in the back of your mind. This weird, almost extra shard, this remnant of old humanity bubbles to the surface, and you feel your patriotism soar for a split second before you replace it with your own sensation. This world is built to function under a god. That god is you. Or it should be right now. 8 pauses. So, what's the plan then?
The plan, she sits up, is that this god needs the power to kill her enemies.
You say those words aloud. You need a strong enough weapon then. She thinks.
Or to become the strong enough weapon.
Let's think of where we can get one then. You say as the door hisses open. Circuit! You're in this scene. You enter the room and pretty much like walk around the corner, and you see 8 sort of kneeling on the bed. Basil, I don't know how to put it since the conversation's shifted. 8 is definitely looking down on Basil, patting her repeatedly, and you can see the gentle smile across her face. Definitely like very, oh my god, 8's in big sister mode, but in the back of 8's mind, all she is thinking is about patting the butt of a cat right above their tail and how it makes them happy. She smiles and looks down at Basil, repeatedly doing this.
I assume I'm here on bodyguard duty?
You've got a secondary objective related to, your missing flame.
Right. I need to... Well, then I... Okay. She walks over, she's like, what are the two of you up to? She sits down.
Well, Basil and I were just talking after the most recent incident.
Yeah, how are you feeling?
I'm doing better.
Okay.
as
She
good as I could.
smiles.
I think it's important not to move quickly past the things that we lose, lest we forget how much we've lost. I think that's the problem with all of this, isn't it? It's people forgetting how much it costs to get to where they are.
Just sort of looks at you. Maybe. This is about all you get.
It's just very frustrating that you give people chance after chance because you believe that somewhere deep inside them is that good person that just wanted to start a water company and help people. And someone who said that they care about you and that everything they do is for your sake. But in the end, they don't even know you well enough not to do what they did. She kind of laughs.
Ugh. Ace teeth visibly grind behind you a little bit.
Circuit is quiet for a second. She's clearly considering what you're saying. On some level, she knows you're saying pointed comments about CEO 5, but on other levels, she's considering it in other perspectives, and she doesn't really say anything. She's just like, I see. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Don't be. It wasn't your fault.
He remains there for the moment and far into the room. The door actually hisses open by force. You know Sable Prince isn't exactly able to enter into the area. That this door's supposed to lock on that side. So the fact that it fucking opened is shocking as an arm reaches its way through. And you see Kurtong, Kurtong, Kurtong. Somebody make his way into your chamber. He looks over at you guys up on the bed. Are you done?
Oh, actually, she scoots over to the front of the bed. You're actually just the person I'd like to see.
He looks
Dude.
over
She
at
kind
you.
of, she kind of like pats her face and tries to like shake it off.
So for context, Basil, that man was in the room when you fucking vaporized CEO 5. And the reason that you made it back to this room with literally no issue is, instead of doing anything on his own, he just kind of awkwardly followed behind the two of you and has spent the last 30 minutes sitting over here at the bar making small talk with Stefano.
Stefano like, ba 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 ba. You want drinks? Ba 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 ba.
Oh, all right. Okay, sure, yes, fine.
Stefano like, I can make any drinks that you want. I have all this cool stuff. What's your name? He's very polite.
The door has since he remains poised up at the entryway of it. Clearly, like, unsure of what the fuck he's doing here. But I don't know, he picked up the vibe that something really bad had just happened.
Do you, Circuit pulls out like a little tiny compact mirror from her back pocket and shows you your face. Like, do you want me to take you over to the... She gestures at your little vanity over in the side. Or are you
No.
good with the... Don't... Okay.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm really fine.
Okay. Do you want me to take you over to the... She gestures.
Yeah, please.
She picks you up. This Circuit, like, right, Basil has a hard time walking right now.
You wind up carrying her over as, indeed, you hear the conversation sort of like through the area. 8 sort of looks over at you. And that guy did a number on the squad.
He killed
He did.
me.
I see.
Oh,
Yeah, he killed
But-
me and took the last bits of my flame from when I was flame touched.
Oh. Huh, so,
I'm sorry.
We gonna get him?
Luckily, I was going to ask him for it back. Sable Prince owes me a favor. I was gonna try and call it in.
He sort of pauses, folds his arms. Okay. Good luck, I guess. She looks over at you, Basil. Are you good?
Yeah, I am.
Do you want me
Really?
to call him in here, or do you want to go into the other room?
He can come in here.
Okay.
Eight nods to you, and then is just going to run out and dip, her shift being up. You turn. Yeah. And make your way over to the man.
Excuse me.
Yes?
We wanted to talk to you if you want to come into the room now.
I see. All right. Your drinks were very nice.
Oh, thank you. Feel
How-
free to come get more of them anytime.
How long did you say you'd been practicing this? Like, your skill belies a very long period of time.
Yes, it's been about 8 million years.
I see. Oh, you've been in operation even longer than I have. That's so fascinating. Where did they find you?
Oh, I used to be the butler of the derelict down in the old world.
Those guys. Okay. He folds his arms. And then sort of starts to walk away without de-introducing himself. He's clearly thinking something.
Stefano innocently, like, ba 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 ba.
I actually saw very little reason to do war with the derelict. But if they have a butler, that's fine.
He has a boyfriend.
Good for him. The figure places both of its hands on its legs and sort of stares straight ahead. I must admit, it's been quite some time since somebody has vaporized one of my viziers with such efficacy.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Yes, probably.
You can make yourself comfortable, Mr. Geist, was it? Is there anything else I can call you?
Geist is my name, so I will continue to operate under it.
Okay. Before I get started, my friend here has some business with you. I understand that you have something that belongs to her.
Looks over at you.
Hi, yes, you, killed me and stole my flame?
Oh! You're that demon I crushed earlier.
Yes. I was wondering if I could have my flame back?
Rolling his dice. No. Okay, of course, purple dice for the Mr. Geist. Give me something of equal or greater value. Come on.
Well, I
I
know
don't
you
hand things
used,
over for free.
you used quite a lot of it, right?
I did, yes.
She sort of stands up, gently places something on the table, sits back down.
How about this?
What is this?
It's a pink satchel with a ribbon tied around it.
He leans in.
He undoes the ribbon. Fresh baked cookies inside.
He looks down at them. It's not nearly enough. Not nearly enough for a flame of this quality. There's a knock at the door.
She
Yeah.
opens the door.
Second batch coming in.
Thank you.
He makes his way forwards. Now, these ones have raisins in them. He has a big smile crossing his face. He reaches down, takes the cookies, and throws your flame back. It's got like 9 HP left in it. This thing was absolutely slurped dry.
She's like, actually, I just realized something.
Yep.
She fuddles around in a pack underneath her cloak for a second, pulls out a jar full of blue flame. Can you empty this? She hands it across the table.
Sure. He empties it.
Okay, thank you. And then she puts her flame in it and puts it in her bag.
It starts to regain 1 HP at a time. Yeah, that's 1 wound left, 9 HP. Functionally, it had 2 more slurps left in it.
Jeez, you really did a number on it.
They were quite swift when walking back to this room. I didn't want to fall behind.
I thought he was going to say it was from getting away from that big fight.
Like, well, that's whatever. She just pats her bag. Thank you,
Listen,
Sable.
it was never about the amount, right? It's just the fact that you have it. A piece of your old self.
My flame will reconstitute itself.
Given time.
Surely.
Right.
He folds his hands. So, you also had something that you wanted from me? I'm afraid I don't have any flames left to hand out.
I don't need any flame. I'm pretty full, actually. I guess what I have for you, this is your business. I'd like to do business. I have a proposition for you.
I see.
I watched your fight on the TV. You mentioned something about looking for the person that could kill you.
He nods.
But I also noticed that you weren't okay with just simply dying to any old person. You need something more romantic, something more poetic.
It's nothing as grandiose as that. It was prophesized in my world that I would be killed by a greater mage than myself. He recoils back in the chair. So, whenever I approach a situation that I don't think fulfills that prophecy, I tend to avoid it. I don't think the greatest mage of the Burning Worlds would kill me in an alleyway. So, I decided to, run.
It also so happens that the greatest mage of this world doesn't specialize in anything that would kill you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Really?
Right.
You watch his shoulders sag.
Yeah, she's not really into that kind of stuff, last I checked.
Which brings up my proposition. I know the basics of true magic from studying under that mage. In exchange for the power to break the shackles of this world, I want to offer you the opportunity to train the mage that will kill you.
Train the mage that would... He sighs. I'll have you know, I've actually taken multiple apprentices over the course of the worlds, and without fail, every single one of them has been scarier than I am. Sure, why not? I saw, again, the efficacy with which you vaporized that man. I think teaching you a thing or two about magic could actually be fun. A good use of my time. And indeed, if you are the death of me, well, I'll be dead, so I won't have an opinion on it.
Exactly. That was way easier than I thought.
The years have been long, and ultimately, what does it matter any direction? Sable continues to watch him. He turns back, looks over at Sable Prince. All right, come here.
Don't just walk over there.
No, you should walk over here. You're my
Wait.
apprentice. You should walk over here. Come on, come here.
She'll get up.
Sit on Pop Pop's knee.
She'll shuffle over, using the table as support.
Do
And
you
she will-
do you in fact sit down on Pop Pop's knee?
She has no qualms sitting on Pop Pop's knee.
He looks you up and down. Interesting. Previous worlds and those that would operate under more superstitious terminology would say that your flow of mana is exceptionally good. In other ways of stating it, he's almost squints, internalizing the world around him. Very corporate setting. Your flow of flame is high quality. However, multiple blockages still exist throughout your body. Your flame is not flowing as efficiently as it could. If you want to improve as a mage and not fucking die, you're going to want to work on that to some capacity. Right now,
Okay.
you will try to force a spell out through one of your arms and blow it clean off. You'll accomplish the magic fine and good, but harm yourself grievously in the process.
That's weirdly true to form for me.
You are looking closer. Quite the mess of an existence, aren't you?
Yes. I find that the odds of me existing in this state are astronomical. More astronomical than most. And I think this is the best opportunity for me to accomplish my goals.
Well, then there's no time to waste. He stands up, and you catch the edge of the couch, barely holding yourself up, as he almost mindlessly starts to make his way over towards the balcony. Gonna need a bigger area.
Do you want me to carry you over there?
No, I should do this.
Do you want me to grab a cane for you?
Yes, please.
Okay.
She runs over to the side of your bed.
The man makes his way outside, as Sable actually, before you come back, you take a second away, and Sable actually leans over to you. Are you sure this is a path you want to follow?
I don't have time to wonder.
He closes his
The
eyes.
world's ending. I think we all have to make decisions.
I've had some time.
The drop of a dime.
I've had enough time to gather information from the inside of this company. There's a deeper darkness lurking behind Geist, I think, that even you are aware of. Are you sure you want to be casting those doors wide?
I think more than that, more than opening the doors, I have come to the realization that that darkness is my birthright. And I intend to use it.
Your birthright. Space shifts more sympathetic. In that case, I hope at the very least I could lend you a shoulder and help bear some of the consequences. Well, I wish you luck in your pursuit of truth then. You catch the end of that as, yeah, you were gonna say something? Brennan?
Oh, me? No, I was just, thank you.
Circuit, you catch the very end of that of, I wish you well in your pursuit of truth then. And then Sable's expression shifts back to the same old cheery that it always has. Well, shall we?
Oh yeah, you're coming with?
He shrugs. Nothing else to do.
Right, it's like a chance for free magic lessons. The old man's gonna teach her and we can just watch.
You look over at him and you see his expression shift. Yeah, just say the quiet part out loud.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize we were keeping it a secret. She hands it
I appreciate that you think your machinations are so sneaky. It's kind of cute.
They are they exist in multitudes, if nothing else. He says lightly.
Oh, yes. I look
You
forward
should
to
know,
hearing them
though.
all.
You should know, though, I don't know how much you know about magic, but the magic that
we knew about back at Opia killed you if you used it, so be really careful about casting spells.
Wow, that's so wonderful. Both of you give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. Nice, are good.
Which of these fucking stats? Well, do I have to lock in my
No, you
orange?
don't have your supernatural abilities right now. You're fine.
Yeah. Oh god, which one of these fucking stats? This one.
Okay.
3.
Basil, you've seen Sable Prince up to this point. This man acts nervous and puts on dozens of like, oh my god, I'm so panicked expressions whenever he doesn't want to answer a question. This fucker already knew that, for sure. This isn't a surprise to him, and he's acting panicked so nobody questions him on that.
Good for him.
Nah. Your trio exits outside, and Basil, now I want you to roll to do to see how good you do at your magic training. This will factor in later in the session. I could feel it. I could feel these things. I could sense it when it's coming. It's been so long since you've rolled an absolutely insane number. Okay. We'll get back to that. We will get back to that. Okay. Oh boy. Break time. I'm gonna call a break because the next chunk works better continuously. Ace next. Yippee! Oh my god, good fucking session so far, gamers.
Go rehydrate. Get
Go
snacks.
rehydrate.
Papa.
I have a snack right now.
Basil's gonna kill her old papa and get a new papa.
And then kill
It's
him.
called the pop SWAT.
How do you feel, Brennan? Are you excited?
I feel magical.
Magical girl?
Magical girl.
He teaches Basil how to magical girl transformation.
Yeah, that's all he's teaching.
Yeah.
That's what'll kill him.
That anime recreators where the magical girl does that one ability and it's like super powerful and hurts people and she's like, what the fuck? That never happened in my world. That was so cracked. Yeah. Basil is moving forward. I love Grandpa Guy so much. He sucks. I think Ace's dad, Sir Geist, and Graham should all be in a room together.
Oh yeah, they should have a podcast.
They should have a podcast.
Just of karate dads.
The karate dads.
You need Vinter.
Oh yeah, Vinter too. Yeah. Vinter also there. Yeah, I some
Excuse you, Vinter's a good father.
hey, you don't know about Sir Geist. He could be an amazing dad. We're about to find out.
Give him some time.
Give him some
I just
time.
met him.
Ace's dad would hate guys.
He likes raisin cookies. No. Evil man.
That means he wants to stay regular.
Mm-hmm. Let me just real quick.
Also, he tried to kill my horse, so like, never forgive, never forget.
I don't even know that horse.
Well, that's your loss, isn't it?
That's my horse.
That's my horse.
Look, everyone's
My fucking
fave
horse.
tried to do a little bit of murder.
Yeah.
So
Aren't you guys literally skipping around with the Queen of Flames?
She's different.
Aren't you guys literally shacked up with destruction?
Okay, destruction's extra different. Destruction can't count. She's got moon shoes on.
Here's a question for the YouTube. What kind of cookies would you trade Circuit back her soul for? There is
2
a
plates
wrong
of
answer,
Or
and
is
it
it
raisin.
like you need to get your soul back from Geist? What cookies would you bring in? That would be equal to your soul.
Yeah, you know what? I like that one better.
Name the cookie that contains the weight of your soul.
Circuit, like, yeah.
One ginger snap.
Sable Prince, he makes really good cookies. I bet I can convince this old man with them.
She wasn't wrong.
She literally had a container of flame that she could have just traded, but she was like, nah, the cookies will do it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Damn. Oatmeal raisin cookies are kind of fire, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Don't
What
you-
is
I'm not
with
gonna
you
think that's
people and
blended.
raisins?
Bro,
they're
Raisins?
they're a
What is with
fruit.
you?
grow
They
up.
don't belong in cookies.
Grow up.
No,
It's great.
you can't make me.
When I became an adult, I let go of childish things.
Like
I'm-
raisins.
I embrace the raisins.
I brazen the raisins.
I am embracing the raisins. Raisin hell.
Raisin canes.
Raisins rule? Yeah, dude. Look, dude. Raisins. Raisins.
You gotta be a different kind of beast to like raisins.
Do you like raisins, Tiny?
I gotta think about it.
When was
I
the
don't remember the last time I eaten a raisin.
You gotta think about it.
That's the thing.
Like,
That's the
I don't-
thing. You don't
Maybe
remember
I
last
would
time
like a raisin.
because you were a child. You ate a raisin and you were like, ew, yucky. But now you're a man. Now you can take steps forward, grab those raisins, and put them in your mouth and enjoy them like a real son of a bitch. You know that?
If you have any doubt, eat a raisin. If you have any fear in your heart,
You eat another raisin.
When I was a kid, I also hated lettuce, but now I love lettuce because I'm not a fucking child anymore. Okay?
All of this is Sable Prince saying it.
Love to see such character development.
I love that Stefano just fucking beepoing at this guy, and he's like,
it's like, I might start a war just to steal this bartender.
He's like,
He's
this
a pretty
is
good
the
bartender.
best thing that's ever happened
This
to
is a
me.
fine bartender.
It's crazy to me. Like, this guy's life would be changed if you brought him to a pizza place.
Literally, yes. This is why Willow is not allowed in World right now. I feel like she would easily low diff him.
She'd make him one meal and it's over.
Dude, this guy goes
take a
to
snap for boba. And...
this guy goes to a fucking deli in New York and his life has changed.
Yeah, literally.
As for the chopped cheese, oh,
It's over.
it's over.
How do they chop the cheese?
You
I
can
don't
watch them make
understand.
it.
Oh, so that's how it happens.
I can't, it's like Krillin, I can't track them. She's chopping the cheese so fast.
Their eyes are too. My eyes don't move fast enough. Basil, how do you like your new granddad?
I love him. He's probably the best father figure that I get to pick.
That's horrible.
You remember Cam! You remember Cam!
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Cam in front
Yeah,
of
that's true.
me?
Cam,
Yeah,
I forgot I remembered Cam.
Yeah.
Cam never taught you how to do fun magic tricks like pulling off
That's
your
true.
finger or wiggling the pencil.
I feel like
He's
Cam
gonna teach me all of the dad magic.
Cam helped teach true magic.
Yeah, but it's not
That's
as
true.
cool as wiggling a pencil.
I feel like Cam would. I feel like Cam would do the like. Cam is honestly enough of a himbo that he's probably like, "Yo, Basil, check this out." Wiggles
Oh
some
my
pencil.
God.
Wiggles fingers.
Yeah.
It's a real match,
He teaches
guys.
you yoga tricks.
I bet Cam likes
Listen,
your-
I need more than your pacifist magic right now. I need to kill my enemies.
Okay. If everybody's ready, we will soldier on with the next scene. Oh, I'm excited. There's so much juicy shit left this session. You guys are just treating me this time. You're making decisions that are so fucking fun to plan for. Okay. I gotta lock the fuck in. Stop being excited and start doing.
Oh god.
Okay.
Here.
On the top of the mobile furnace, craters visible in the background, shattered remains of a mech in the distance, Riddle stands with the perfect backdrop to send a message. Cal, over immediately at her side is everybody that you saved during the last mission. I would have killed them off and let you know that they were gone, but
Of course you would!
you look over at your guys, flashing them reassuring thumbs up as they similarly make the same gesture back. Riddle stands at the head of the furnace. Reflection billowing around her. She turns and directly addresses the camera, suspended in the air by Cast. So, last night, Riddle runs through the details of the attack. The events and logistics of how many lives were claimed in how many different areas. Geist's projected numbers were indeed way down, but it does not diminish, in any sense, the aggressive action that they took. With the boring parts out of the way, she closes her eyes, opens them, a glint of fire behind them. Opia can't stand by anymore. We can't watch, as much as I might want to. Our organization was always built on saving as many lives as physically possible. Our first answer was never to kill. It was never to claim life. It was to preserve the lives of those who would trust us. Geist has put us in the unfortunate position where the only option left remaining for us is to stop them before the body count climbs any higher. So make no mistake, this is an official declaration of war. Opia, to the best of their abilities, will be performing an operation to drive a knife directly into the heart of Geist. For the sake of this world, and for the sake of all that's still left to come, I hope, at the very least, that we are able to keep you all safe. That we are able to ensure a future that they clearly do no longer see. She falters for a moment. Her entire fist is pulled up. Verona continues to watch her. For anybody still up in Skypoint, we're providing evacuation immediately. Your homeland is about to become a battleground, and for that I'm deeply sorry. With any luck, this will be ended in a decisive battle or two. I'm sure, as you've noticed, Geist's technological and weapons advantage is overwhelming. So we're going to try to end it quickly. For now, I would highly encourage evacuating to any sort of shelter. She runs through the process, including what to do in case Burn is acquired, in case, the shit. Ending this heroic speech with a very, very practical set of instructions for the viewers. Verona sort of lets out a sigh quietly. The faintest hint of relief for the very first time. She always knows how to take the fun out of it. Yeah. Cass mutters off to the side. Cal, you're looking over at your guys. They're posed up here, looking back over at you. Nectar, in the background, sort of looks at the two of you. When you said crazy, I didn't imagine how crazy.
Look, I don't need it to be safe, I just need it to be doable, okay?
No. You need it to be fast. Yeah, you made that abundantly clear, you need it fast. She puts her hands on your shoulders and looks you dead in the eyes. That ability you just picked up is pretty useful, stitching one thing to another thing. But at the very least, I'm the one running through the fuel regulation and the like, right?
Look. He puts his hand on Nectar's shoulder. I didn't ask for complaints, I asked you to do it.
I'm just saying, if you blow up, it's my fault. It's a lot of pressure to put on a person. But he's not gonna blow up, right? No, he's not. It's fine. I'll get back to work. It'll be ready later today. Just do what you gotta do and come back here when it's time for launch, okay?
Thank you.
She turns and looks. Yeah, give him help. She waves. And thunk, 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 thunk down the stairs that are not well suited for her.
Yeah.
Riddle breaks from the announcement and sort of comes over sagging. I hated that. She mutters the entire time.
Well, it's done now, so you don't have to do it again for a while.
Yeah, for sure, she says, nodding repeatedly.
Hey,
Okay.
what do we need to do right now, like this minute?
Solidify things up in Skypoint, primarily. She sort of turns and looks at each of you. Now, to say the obvious, I'm gonna spell it out just in case just in case nobody knows. This is a bluff. All of this is a massive bluff. We're not winning in a war against Geist. It's not happening.
I can think?
No. So I'm just saying, right now, we need to be as clever about this as physically possible, and we've got to be safe. So prioritize your safety, okay? She looks at you, Ace. There's no way for him to be safe where he's going. Why would you say that? One mistake and he's fucking dead. She laughs next to you, so gleeful.
Nothing new. Been here before. Look, everything will be fine. Stage is set. Half the plan is up to list. That's how you know it'll probably go well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be up there with her. Oh, so the odds are decreasing. What? What is your problem,
He
Cursor?
smiles a little bit.
Sorry, I'm just happy. It's been so long, and I said it again and again and again and again. We should be focusing up there. She gestures with her thumb straight up. And now I get to take all of those decommissioned rockets and make something really nice out of them. I mean, they're mostly my designs, Riddle says, sort of speaking up a little abashed.
So
Let her have this.
it's fine. Look, and if it goes well, that means you can take the credit.
Yep. Cursor, sort of faux, walks her way over. Now, we're still getting truckload after truckload of rockets from the old decommissioned space camp. So I'm going to be overseeing all that stuff because I want to see all the models they had locked up back there. You should really thank Rio Fenrir. She, threw the vaults open and everything. Okay. There's no look of recognition in your eyes.
You're really not? No, of course he doesn't.
You think I remember everyone I've met?
I think at the very least you could stand to know that it's fine. It's fine. She's just technically the CEO of the most profitable company on the planet, and currently the one that's bankrolling a lot of this effort. But that's okay. I'm gonna go look at the rockets.
Have fun.
Siegfried Maximum?
Speaking of which,
That's the guy.
List has him under lock and key. We're expected back up on Skypoint before the big operation later. It's time to go see your wife.
I mean, you excited to be up there? I mean, I guess you were up there before, I guess.
Yeah, she smiles. We're gonna be holding down the war front while you get work done. Like I said, we're not really going to battle. We're just focusing on preserving as many lives as physically possible, while making as big a stink as physically possible. And We don't really have a choice. It's got to be up there.
Look, even if you're faking it, it could turn into the realest thing ever, okay?
Yeah. This is why I gotta go. It wouldn't feel right. I wouldn't feel right turning to my hospital, sending them off to war, and then it turning into an actual battle. She looks over at you. Funny expression. She could tell she did the same thing to you last night. There's a roar in the distance. As the airship touches down, ready to pick you all up. Riddle looks over at you, Cal. You coming with?
Yeah, I mean, what am I gonna do hanging out down here? I do gotta talk to a couple people first. How immediate are we leaving? Do we have things to load?
Yeah, few things. I'll go get them ready.
All right, keep me updated. He keeps the fucking work app on the phone.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta get my tin can!
Oh God!
Hey,
Of
boss!
course.
Did you see us out there?
Yeah, nobody died. Very impressive.
No. I mean, I guess, yeah, technically. I was saying during the big broadcast.
Oh, what was going on there?
I think during the history books will take this as a tremendous moment of either success or unbearable failure. So the fact that our faces are going to be there, plastered all over it, standing behind the Riddle Arendite, kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah,
Kinda
you know,
cool.
I wasn't really watching. I mean, I see you guys every day, so
Shut the fuck up, man.
obviously, obviously shitting around. Yeah.
He throws an arm around you. Next time I go out there, I'm gonna give him a taste of my reflection, and it's gonna be over.
Oh, good. You've got a reflect. Oh, okay. And what's that gonna taste like?
I've had the reflection all along. I just haven't summoned it because I don't know how to use it very well. He spins a flag around it and thumps into the ground.
Yeah, he's got fucking.
Different gun front, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. All right.
So, I got a question. You coming up there to be on the front lines with us, or are we staying down here and getting back in those burners? I don't really know what we could do down here, but I sure as hell can't bring him up there. Not enough room for a big machine up on Skypoint.
Oh, I see. You're saying, so I'm still in charge, is what you're saying. You're saying you still want me to be.
Yeah, I want to know your opinion, man, because I value you.
I don't know. Sounds awfully systematic of you. I don't know. If you
Oh my God! Look,
might
at
have to
me
take your anarchy
adhering to
sticker back.
superiors.
Cal's gonna look out at the thing. There's no immediate hazards, right? Like,
No, it's Cal. I don't know how to put it. It's time for an important Cal-related decision. Regardless
hell.
of what you choose, shit'll be hype. But you look at the people in front of you. The idea of getting back in the burners. You'll feel something call to you. That same sensation of piercing up through the sky. That sensation of punching up towards the sun. It washes over you. Once again, there was something right about that. There was something beautiful about that. But also, you look at your guys. You can make a big difference up there on the warfront. There's something right about being there for these people, for not just these people, but everybody at Opia who's theoretically going to battle, even if it is a fake battle.
I tell you what, you help Riddle get the shit loaded up, and I'll get back to you on that. I gotta deal with something real quick.
Sounds good. They head over.
Gives him a little wave. Waves to cursor.
Cast!
My goddamn brain. Cast in Verona as he like. Where are the burners parked?
They're parked just outside. I can even drop one for you.
Yes, please.
A size correct one, because I realized I like how they scale up on the maps, even though they get all blurry.
Oh, bless.
It's
Okay.
down and over here. Yeah. Big guy.
Yeah, he's gonna hustle because he knows that they're on a timer here, and he's gonna make his way down, and he's gonna go to the mech. And here, he's gonna like keep taking eyeball around. There's not like anybody doing maintenance on these things right now, right?
These things and maintenance? No!
What a funny joke that is. And Cal, here in the quiet, where everyone else is currently very quickly occupied, his face cracks. He places his hand and then his weight against the base of the machine, and he starts to sob. And this isn't the first time that he has encountered a moment where he needs to let the world pour through him. Where the things that are happening are too big and too awful for him to deal with. And right now, he just places his hand on this machine in this place where no one else is, and he lets himself fall apart. The tears freeze on his lashes, and he has to brush his face with his hand before he can open his eyes again. A beep goes off. He set himself a timer. Just a few minutes. There's still work to do. And he takes some deep breaths. And he looks up at this machine. I don't know what you are. I don't know what we are. I would have liked the chance to find out. But you know that I'm not built for this. I need to help the people in the way that I can. Maybe one day I'll get the chance. That'd be nice. I hope it'd be nice for you too.
You look up at this large machine. There's no response, no movement. Give me a roll to
He
die.
didn't expect one.
Give me a
he
roll to die
has
and then a
his-
roll to do, Cal. Count,
Roll
Jesus.
to die.
Uh-huh.
I should have already dropped, so it should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the self. That feels correct.
Yeah.
Roll to do.
Okay. With a 14. It's more a feeling than anything else. As you look up at this towering behemoth, you turn and you leave it in the snow. Taking a step away, you wander back and over towards the mobile furnace. It's not something that you pick up, it's more an intuitive sense, but it feels like the machine shifts not even more than an inch, the slightest twitch of movement, as flame circulates through the core of its being. The plane lifts off, and you, Ace, and the rest are carried to foggy Skypoint. In the depths of that place, tiny. You've made your way back to the hidden bar. Masker's still here.
I'm always here!
Whoa,
Moving
steak be upon ye.
slightly to the left.
Over here, Visionary and you made it back to the bar. Completely fine. He turns and looks over at you. Hey, Grillo.
Yes.
Good work back there.
I
Like-
clicked the wrong thing. There we go.
Seriously. Good work. I don't know if I'd come back alive from that one if it wasn't for you. For what it's worth, you're, what's the expression? You're a real one.
Hold on, I need to roll to die. Let me unlock my dice.
Yeah, unlock your dice. You're free.
Okay, of course.
Oh, you can draw first. You can draw first because the green is. Oh no! You know what? Keep it. Go on.
Thanks. You were good too.
Sort of laughs. I really wasn't by comparison, but I appreciate it regardless. Plus...
No, not the fighting.
Oh, okay, so you noticed.
I suppose it was your resolve that pushed me forward.
As I looks over at you, you lost people before too, right?
Yeah.
He puts his hands in his pockets. Nothing like being the older sibling figure and watching all of your little younger siblings run off, and it's all he offers. Barely a fragment of a sentence. And then the same look comes over him, sort of jamming it back away. There was no hesitation on your end. Thanks for being the same type of crazy.
It was nice doing something reckless. It reminded me of how I used to be before.
His expression lightens. Well, he actually searches through his pockets. You're not technically a part of Guy's squad, but just the same, you can make use of our information networks. If there's anything you want to know, down to anything that's happening at Geist or anything that happened to you over at Geist, just let me know. He hands you a data pad. It's functionally a tablet, and you see immediately on its front almost multiple itineraries and like project reports related to the same project that you and Subject 8 come from. He looks down at that. It's not all of the info, so if you want to talk about it, feel free to hit me up at any point, but at the very least, I know your memory's kind of muddled, so I thought that could help.
Thanks. I'm not sure if I will find anything new here, but it's appreciated.
Yeah. And once she hears about all this, you know it's gonna ground the shit out of us, right?
I'm counting on it.
You make your way forwards. As this quiet feeling of camaraderie settles over you, you look at Visionary and you feel that he tried to put a wedge between the two of you, like, you're not even Guy's squad, don't worry, I'm not worried about you at all. But based on the way that he's acting, you can feel the sense spread from him to you instantly. This man will die for you.
Can I activate my distance of preservation?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You might want to do that.
So, usually I get to go into a stance that lets me maximize my roll to die. I can do this 3 times a session.
3 times a session, yes.
However, if I have a heart-to-heart with a character, I can reveal one of my attribute names.
Oh boy, are you doing one?
Yes.
Oh my god, okay, which one? Which one are you revealing?
It's definitely going to be the green.
Oh, fuck yes. Okay, fantastic. Tiny, for the sake of the audience, please reveal what this is.
For this, I'm going to reveal my green. Forgotten Hero.
Yep.
What Willow had from what Willow originally had as her green in Act 1.
You share a quiet moment with Visionary that is exactly punctuated by the worst noise literally on the planet. I am so glad you did that exactly then. Tiny, you are cracked because a sound cuts its way through the silence of this bar, the sensation of camaraderie as you hear, of course, the voice that you've been afraid of. Visionary responds to it first, and actually, he grabs you and shoves you as fast as possible back behind here, and then makes his way down to the console. I I gotta change the fucking music because we live in hell. He stomps his way up.
Fucking Nanda, the fucking snake, ever since they came in, this man has been leering from behind a corner, doing a bad job of pretending not to be looking, and clearly on edge, but also he's got like this weird twisted expression that looks slightly bitter, but also his body very visibly relaxed after you both came in and seemed to be fine and didn't seem to be worried about Mantis. So it's not like he cares or anything.
Yeah, it's not like he cares. Bertram silently next to you is like, they're okay, son. They're fine.
Yeah, I know they're fucking fine.
No. He grabs you on the shoulder and pulls you back in as the comms go on. Because Bertram just saved your fucking life from getting spotted by this asshole.
Nanda, who is completely in his own shit about, like, I will walk angrily away from this person expressing compassion towards me, was like, fuck, quietly.
Bertram pulls you.
He does not say thank you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Your life got spared this day, Snake, as the man blurs up over the comms. Good morning, employees. It's 4 p.m. It's so good to see you all gathered here today. So I'm sure you all caught the news. The news that everybody, absolutely fucking everyone is talking about. We're at war! Can I get a round of applause for war? Zealous claps in the background. No. Thank you. So, we're going into full-pitched combat against Utopia, which means something very simple for all of you delightful individuals over at Geist Squad. Here's the deal. They're going to be assembling their battle lines coming up. I want the heads of their leaders, at least just one. You guys can do that, right? Get me one of them. I think I'll count for this instance. Who counts? Orgos, if you see him, we haven't seen him lately. That counts. If you get Willow, bonuses for everyone. Get Ace, massive fucking bonuses. That'd be wonderful. But my boy, he puts up a fight. But primarily, we're going to be heading for their leader's infrastructure. We're going to be looking at trying to take down Riddle Arendite. We're going to be trying to take down Liz Soleus, Dr. Verona, and I have it on good word of authority that taking out Cast will destroy them. So, by the end of the day, I want one of those guys' heads on my desk, or, well, I'll be looking into downsizing your little squad. So just keep that in mind. I know you guys are my hardest workers, so you're going to get out there and make things happen. Okay. Later. Love ya. Kisses. Silence extends over the bar for a moment. Visionary feels his blood run cold. It's finally fucking happening. He looks over at Joker. Joker looks down. Shit. Grillo? You didn't you were not caught on camera during any part of that. Visionary shoved you out of the way.
So this is an impossible task.
So fucking stupid. They know they can't fucking win, right?
That's why they said kill one of them. One of them. Oh. Bertram slides down the wall and plops down. Oh. This isn't good.
They're gonna kill us.
Visionary's expression turns over to you now, Grillo.
The stupid green.
Uh-huh.
Grillo looks at Visionary. You can say that you've captured Willow.
I'm cutting the scene away. I'm cutting the scene away. I'm cutting the scene away. Tiny!
I was like, I'm not gonna do it unless I roll the green.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's fine. That's normal. That's fine. That's normal. That's fine. That's normal. I'm normal. I'm so fucking normal. I'm so normal. Yeah, we'll catch up with that when we catch up with that. I say, breaking out in a full fucking butt. You're the goat, my man. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Catching up with I'm gonna catch up with Robin of all people right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
If you
Robin
say
time.
so.
It's fucking Robin time, dude.
Oh, she's gonna rob out.
For a second, I saw Cal and I was like, again?
Again? No, Cal's arriving. I will put him on this map because your entourage is indeed arriving in this scene at some point, just not right now.
Gotcha.
So, Robin.
Yeah.
Something hasn't sat right with you over the last few hours. A series of events, one after the other, has naturally occurred. Geist bombarding the surface of the planet is, the biggest news. That has everybody around here kind of... Jumpy is the wrong word. A little shell-shocked. There's a nervous air to the area that you haven't been able to fully wrap your head around. And you're sitting there, and you get your cup of water from the nearby bar. If you need to pass out, a lot of people took the news and just immediately went to bunks. Like, to sleep or something. But you are over in the nearby canteen, functionally, getting water. And, Sky actually makes his way forwards. Sort of makes his way over. He's like, oh, shit. You're Robin, right? You're Robin Ramelli?
Huh?
Yeah, you're Robin Ramelli, right? Like, sorry, can I take a picture? Is that weird?
What for?
Oh, well, Pete, sort of like, you're like a hero, man.
Yeah, sure.
Makes his way over. Snaps a picture next to you. Looks down and starts to scroll through. And that's when you see basically like his triact feed. It dances past you. And you see wall-to-wall just coverage of the event as it's happening right now. You also see your own face. Multiple times. Projected again and again in the background of the video that Ace took. It hits you funny that you are the person there with him in that video. And as a result, all across Triac, people are calling you like an anti-fascist symbol. They're calling you like you are, to some extent, the face of the resistance, along with Ace. Ace's face is naturally everywhere. They're not shutting the fuck up about Hero Boy. But this is an amount of validation that you've never received before in your life. You're like the third or fourth most talked about person right now. Oh, it's not entirely fair. Maybe fifth or sixth, but that's still huge. That's massive. Robin, can you roll to die for me?
Read my mind.
You can drop first if you want. You're already locked into something. Would you tell me how Robin feels with that attribute?
Wow, and it's high too. She recognizes that how important a time this must be.
Mm-hmm.
And so she does her best to smile for the selfie. It doesn't, the
Yeah.
best she can manage is this neutral face. And accepts that she should probably dedicate some time to thinking about how this is going to shake out and what she should be expected to do.
Yeah.
But right now, it doesn't really get past the surface.
Yeah.
No, she has no feelings about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Could you give me another roll to die, Robin? And with a 1 and that stat. Yeah, you don't have any feelings about it because yeah, that's a 6. Robin, I want you to wound one of your attributes. Something rises up in the back of your throat looking at those pictures. Something feels off. All of this feels off.
Yes, it does. Robin hits redial on her phone. And there's just like an out of service message, the same one that she's heard
Again and again.
dozens of times.
And again and again. The face stays strong, but inside, you're shaking. All you can think is of the plumes of smoke. The conversation carries on around you, passing almost like an island. Feeling nothing is the best way to put it. It's like your entire body's a tuning fork quivering from a single impact. It's impossible to exactly determine what the nature of that is. At least right now. You find yourself mostly alone here. Conversation drifts by. Time ticks forward. And then you just find yourself face down in a bunk. Hearing people around gently going through the same experience. A cough and an occasional sob. When was the last time you heard from them? What was the last thing you said? Entering the district. Ace, you made it to Skypoint.
Just kind of looks around.
Spirits are weird. They're weird.
Not my problem.
Riddle, makes her way over too. Okay, so, where's your wife? I'll find her.
She'll find me.
She grabs your cape. Really? That's how this works?
I mean, typically, yeah.
You make your way down, basically through this archway, and yeah, you see somebody dramatically backlit by the moonlight who touches down next to you. Riddle, bullshit, it works that way.
It's a
You
little
guys
bit.
must have seen each other.
No, it's cheating, really.
Anyway, good to see you again. I see you put out the announcement. How are you holding up, Riddle? It's better me to do it than either of you. I'm genuinely happy that you're taking this L for the both of us, because trust me, Ace does not need any more positive press right now.
Look, things are getting complicated, Riddle. Someone had to do it. And
Yeah, I know.
Look, all the anger, all the frustration you have right now, you can aim it towards Willow and Argos, who could have easily done it, but they're not here.
I get that there are dedicated PR guys, kind of, but at the same time, I'm just happy and sorry about all of the expectations that are going to be foisted on your shoulders, Ace. That sucks.
It's sadly nothing new.
She sighs. Yeah, it's nothing new. Okay. Liz, you got a place you're gonna lead us? I do. Okay. After me. Discreetly, we're ducking out through the greenhouse.
Okay.
She makes her way back over here.
So
Cal, you bump your way past with a bunch of guys who are headed towards the bar.
Wow, super discreet, guys. Good job.
It is, thank you.
Okay, people. We are about to see about expanding the fun, magical world of urban crime into. God, what's the war version of that? Guerrilla warfare. That's the bitch.
You hear that, and Liz like, I'm happy my old boss is really enjoying himself.
Ace just. What does that mean? But I'm not gonna ask. Who cares?
You make your way over through the nearby greenhouse. List pushes up some boxes against the wall, climbs up to this window, holds a hand out. Riddle will gingerly take it, and she will hop out the window. List will do the same for you.
Why, thank you.
Of course. She smiles. Riddle looks at you two being married again.
Look, Riddle, you can't make a funny face every time this happens. You know that, right?
This is your trick. I'm borrowing your trick. Every single time I do anything even vaguely love-like, you make that face. You make that face. You make this face. I learned it from you. She leaves.
She's just jealous that our love is pure and hers is filled with nastiness.
You guys walk through Skypoint. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. And you travel down this road, out and away from the main district. Functionally, the abandoned district is a fortress. It's not a perfect fortress by any means, but there are those. There's like an occasional hole or two in its defenses, but for the most part, there's no real way to get tanks inside the district. Combat is mostly on a person-to-person basis, which suits your needs just fine. Opia is not an army. It's a group of elite operatives. As a result, choking people down is literally the only option you have left. As you enter the empty streets, you do come to a conclusion. Riddle's effort to evac the place either has worked, or these people were already gone. They were all already geisted. The city seems empty, waiting for an exhalation. The only busy area is the one that you walk over to, a nearby port that throngs with activity. Well, let me. You move in from this area. Hop the nearby devices.
Oh, that's a cute little shortcut.
It's important to know the back alleys around here. If you're lucky, you'll be able to sneak through just fine. If you're unlucky, you'll get strangled.
Oh, nice 50-50.
She shrugs and makes her way forward and walks over to this sewer grate. These two guys just turn their backs and sort of walk away. You see that everybody is rushing over to get on the airships nearby to take them down to the surface. You pop open the roof and you disappear down into the base below.
Wonder where we're going.
Could be anywhere, really.
Could be anywhere, really.
Secret Senator Cave.
Another one.
Another one. I've got to place a character or two. You come by into List's shady basement. I changed the music. Swap over. Do this. Yeah, No. This one.
It's just lightly karate chops Riddle's head.
Ow! Why? What? Ow!
Your face might get stuck like that.
Bold of you to assume it's not already. I thought you were going to secretly dispose of me because I learned where the location of List's secret senator cave was.
Oh yeah, I should do that, huh? Ace walks
Yeah, kill
toward
her. Everyone in the room pulls out Tommy guns and points them at Riddle. Riddle, pausing. It's a joke, guys. Put him down. Why are you guys like this?
I don't know, it's the only way to make me feel better.
Really? The only one?
Yeah, maybe.
This makes their way forward as one man sits,
Oh,
basically
God.
bound up, discreetly in this location. Everyone's keeping their eyes on this man in front of you. And as you look over at him, he looks over at you and he gives you a nod. List, what the fuck was that? He gives you another nod.
You think I'm some sort of, like, double agent or something?
He waggles his eyebrows.
Why do you keep this guy gagged?
You have perfectly received my discreet symbology to remove the gag. Thank you very much, my partner in crime.
I mean, it's a good plan to make yourself look annoying enough that we'd rather hear you speak instead of what faces you're making, so...
You know what? Fair enough. I gotta say, I love this little location that you guys have set up here. Very discreet, very good staging ground. Can confirm Geist does not know about it, which is very impressive, to be honest.
How would you know if Geist knew about it?
That is a fair enough point. Geist does not necessarily fill me in on its inner workings, particularly if it has to do with any of the agendas of people on CEO 5's personal payroll, rather than mine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So... he just kind of looks at List and Riddle. What's the plan with this guy?
Riddle looks over. I have nothing. I just assumed you were going to kill him, to be honest. Oh, wait. Let's hold on a second with that. His entire body freezes up and he shimmies. Hold on. Before we jump to the killing, I have useful information for you.
Okay.
Like it was a question. I mean, despite how good your infiltrating skills might be, I'm sure you still have questions about the nature of Geist.
No, not really.
We're good. God of Humanity is playing them all, right? That's pretty much what's happening here. Duh. Wow, you actually already know that. That's pretty impressive. You have done your sleuthing. Well, let me put it like this. I have money.
Your money means nothing in a market controlled by Geist.
Well, not necessarily. This market can become uncontrolled at any point in time if you catch my drift.
I guess?
What? Siegfried Maximum? Yes? You're the richest man in the world. What are you doing here? Like, why team up with Geist to begin with? Well, they needed my money, and I needed their resources.
For what?
He flexes and blows his bindings off, quickly lights up a cigarette. Rebind me, son. Okay. It sits in his mouth. Now, for everybody up at the top of Geist, there's a certain understanding. We work together to see about the end of the world, but Geist's resources, we split them evenly. Each chasing after our own little objective. CO5's on his whole, merging with basilisk idea. Well, not necessarily anymore, based on what I understand. He shifts the cigarette over in his mouth. My objective is somewhat simple. I've been building a lot of infrastructure, the finest infrastructure that money can buy. Because I have a very simple goal. When this world ends, when somebody walks over and starts playing hacky sack with the flame of creation, you know what that does? It creates a lot of energy. You know what my energy collectors do? They take that energy and they repurpose it. That's right. Free energy forever based on our own apocalypse. That is the Siegfried Maximum original idea. Riddle, would that work? No. What? What do you mean, no? He squints over at Riddle like, we don't know the nature of the flames that come at the end of the world. I mean, like a... Hold on, maybe, I guess. She sits down next to List. See, now, and just now, you're acknowledging my brilliance.
You're just saying shit and hoping that it's right.
I'll have you know that I had a team of scientists, all were they paid by you? Did they have an investment in yes-manning you? I mean, yeah. He squints over between the two of you. So, Geist gave you all of this money to spend on a stupid venture like shock absorbing the end of the world and turning that into unlimited free energy. Do we believe this guy? He can't be this stupid, right?
No.
You look deep in his eyes.
No, he's stupid. Do I know how he made his money?
I'll answer that immediately at this juncture. Also, I want to establish something. You said Geist is paying me all this money? Absolutely not. I am not on Geist's payroll. I earn my money fair and square like any billionaire by inheriting it from my parents. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Your face is gonna stick that way if you keep it up.
Look, Maximilian.
Close enough.
Are you useful to us at all?
Liz puts up her hands. I actually, based on what he's saying, yes, actually. Like, against all odds, yes. I can't believe that actually worked to barter for... I'm angry. I'm actually furious. No fucking way that actually worked. I don't know why a lock appeared on me. Hold on. There we go. She makes her way forwards. And sort of grasps his shoulders, a little frustrated. You said you were investing large amounts of money in infrastructure, correct? Yes I was. Does that mean you're the one who functionally owns all of the power companies that have been giving us shit since we started work at Opia? I suppose it is. She sweeps her way back and plops down. He's useful. Unfortunately, he's useful. Remember how we've been siphoning and cycling power to different locations across Fuse City? Big barrier from the Queen. That's because of this asshole. His stupid, worthless doomsday plan is useful. I'm fine. I'm composing myself. Yeah, boss, you kind of lost it for a second there. Nope, I'm always composed.
Okay, Siegfried. You got some options. Geist played you. The money you've been trying to do for all that stuff has been a waste. They've been using you as a tool in order to advance their own things while fooling you at the same time. They even threw you to us, probably assuming I would kill you, because that's usually what I do at this kind of situation.
Less nodding repeatedly.
So, you can help us, or I can just make their prediction right.
He thinks. You put down a mighty fine business offer for me. I'm just thinking. If what you say is absolutely correct, and my plan to redirect the flames of the apocalypse into my big energy system, in fact, will not work.
I don't think you're the first person to have that idea, and if you kept trying to do this, you wouldn't be the first person to fail doing it either.
Yeah, it's stupid. Riddle says, expression stuck. But, if that plan will not succeed, well then, we are left with the alternatives of what every other Geist CEO is going for. And those are far, far less good, and I do not have an interest in any of them coming to be. You saw what happened during our last little engagement, correct? Everybody turning into Basilisk.
Yeah.
Well, one of our bosses, that's his big goal. Every single person the world over becoming just like her.
That's CEO 5.
No, actually. He fucking flexes, blows his ropes off again, and he leans in and shows you a face that you've fucking seen before. You're like, what the fuck? How did you get there? This is the guy. You might as well consider him. He's one of the big CEOs now, but you might as well consider him to be a mouthpiece for Basilisk Ideal. Functionally, she gets as much sway as a CEO by puppeteering this dude. Not an exactly kind individual, but he's been setting up shit around Skypoint to make sure everybody the world over has a chance to turn into Basilisk.
Oh, okay, so this is functionally Basilisk Ideal puppeting a person to get what she wants, right?
Yeah, more or less. There are a few factions up at the top, and they all more or less want to end the world. In various spicy ways.
Well, that makes my life easier.
He leans his way over. CEO 5, on the other hand. I think that man's playing everybody.
Hmm?
At first, I thought originally he was just sort of a mindless cultist, and there are those up at the top. But that man has changed his plans, bought up some of my infrastructure, particularly the stuff here around Skypoint. Seems like his main goal might be something else. I don't think he just wants everybody to become Basilisk Ideal. I think it's something far greater than that. That man, I think he's had the bite of ambition.
Okay.
But he plays cultist just the same. Fucking weirdo, if you ask me.
At a certain point, playing cultist is just being a cultist.
Fair enough. I do think he drinks the bathwater.
Bath water?
Don't ask!
Okay. Well, if you just don't get in our way, we can just leave you unbound.
He folds his arms again. Oh, I can do you one better than that. Somebody hand me a piece of paper. There's one in front of you, jackass. Okay. Didn't know if it was okay for me to be drawn on this. He starts to trace something down, and List actually makes her way over next to you. Leaning up over your shoulders, Siegfried draws these long arcs, and you see him detail various locations throughout Skypoint. Now, these different scattered locales, the different areas of energy confluence that I and my people originally built to redirect the flames of the end. If you say they're worthless, I actually do take your word at it, he says, eyes pausing on Riddle for a second. But you all were bothered extensively by Basilisk Ideal the other day. This is how she's getting around, you see?
So you're telling me the things you built to do some stupid purpose wasn't actually
Yes.
for that,
Yes.
but they got you to build that for their own bullshit and you just didn't understand what it did in the first place?
They bought it from me! It was fair and square! I hate him. I hate him. I hate him with every fiber of my being.
Okay. That's fine. At least you know the locations. So we can at least destroy those.
Yeah, if you ever pick up on any special effects that any of the CEOs and guys might be applying to your little war that you're doing, chances are they're using my systems to make it possible. You see Bliss pause. Her expression freezes on Siegfried. And then twitches over here. She clearly wants to ask about that. But does not want to put herself out even remotely. She looks over at you borderline pleadingly, like, what the fuck do I do?
Ace just walks away.
List is coming with you.
Yo.
Hey. Boss, good to see you again.
What's your name?
It's... List. Frustrated. Bites down on her cheek a little bit. Uh-huh, yeah, of course.
Hey, Riddle.
Riddle turns, looks over.
Get over here.
She makes her way over and looks at the individual in front, who continues talking. Yeah, it's just... Again, great to see you guys. If there's anything I can help with, particularly families have been giving us a lot of trouble lately. The Avitas has messed up a few of our guys, and she holds onto your arm.
List. Don't have to worry about this, okay?
I'm not afraid of him. She pauses.
It's not about being afraid. Okay. It's just some things that people shouldn't have to deal with.
Yeah. I feel like in a just world, I wouldn't. Riddle watches this person. What the hell is he?
Well, potentially, this person could be a trap from Geist, specifically made to torment List. He is someone from her old district. Her old district that was pretty abandoned and emptied when we got there. Liz, do you know what happened to the rest of the people in that district?
You watch her mouth tense behind her fan, so hard it could draw blood from her cheek. She makes her way forwards and drags a lot of you over to this corner. Far away, nearby these functional like hovercraft. She pauses over in the over here. Yeah, I believe I do. Hey boss, what's the matter? Guys took all of them.
Yeah.
A long time ago, when I was looking to make a start, I was looking to secure a foothold in Skypoint, I committed a sin. She looks at this man directly in the eyes. "Oh, what exactly are you talking about? Working with criminals? Like, we do that on the regular." I let them in. I'm the one who let Geist in. And I'm still paying for it. This man is dead. I checked myself. He pauses there. Form flickers lightly. Takes shape. Fades. List exhales. Visibly pulled backwards. This fucking ghost of guilt dispersed in front of her eyes. I trust you two to keep that to yourselves.
Don't know why it matters. Look, List. You know, if you didn't do it, someone else would have.
Yeah. She takes a step forwards. Without a doubt. But, because it was me, they got to know my face, as well as the face of everybody that I worked with. They were picking from my ranks when it came to performing their experiments. They knew their names, they knew their faces, they knew where they lived. Somebody else might have left them in, but the weight of those lives is mine to bear. It could have been anyone else.
If it makes you feel any better, I think most people in your situation wouldn't be the kind of person to try to fix the problem. Most people would have ran, but you're here right now.
You watch her expression lighten. You know better than most that I did run for a while.
And I know better than most that running can only get you so far before you end up right back where you were.
She nods, reaches forward, leans up and gives you a kiss. Pulls back, looks over at Riddle. You didn't make that face. Yeah, no, she's just staring into space over here. Just seemed familiar.
Yeah, Riddle?
Mm.
You missing someone right now?
Oh, not that.
Oh, what?
I was just-
The kiss wasn't familiar? What you're talking about is the situation?
Yeah, that person. I just swear I've seen that face before. It's like an energy. It's in the back of my head. She sort of stumbles her way forward. Just, yeah. Ace, yeah, it kind of bothers you too now a little bit that Riddle's brought it up. Sticks with you a little bit. List is providing you no more context on the situation. She is, doing a lot better after that, but is definitely toasted. Hey, Brennan.
Yeah.
Over here.
Mm.
So, love.
So Charybdis,
You're pretty big.
Oh,
you're
God.
less big, but still big.
Sick. Cool. Well, there aren't any, like, just in a manner of speaking, there aren't really as many people around here who are as big as me.
Are you flirting with me?
I am! He clasps
Delightful.
Beard Bug down on the ground. Back over here. Good for him, honestly.
Fucking get a giant room, you two. Come on.
List makes her way to the front of the chamber. And sort of pauses, claps her hands together. All right, everyone. I need you all ready to distribute out through the city. Our primary holdout point is going to be the airport. Not only does it provide us a swift method of exit, it is also remote from our primary fortress. You have a very simple objective tonight here, everyone. Do not die. I expect you all to come back alive. Do I make myself clear? You look at it, and far more covertly trained, far more professional, in actual, what borderlines between a gang and a military, all in unison yell, "Yes, ma'am!" Okay, wonderful. She turns over and looks at you, Ace. Expression sort of pausing on you. If you have any last-minute suggestions or ways to help out the troops, I'd say feel free. But otherwise, I think you've got a pretty tight appointment. You've got a plane to catch.
Yeah, you're on your own. Not my problem.
They'll look over at you. This, Ace, you feel everyone staring daggers at you. Like you are being punctured on all sides right now. And you just hear the lightest whisper of, "So that's the guy that married the boss, huh?" You get the feeling the slightest misstep and all of these people would unload on you. Good luck, Ace!
Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, if any of you did try to kill me, you wouldn't be able to do it, okay?
You hear a hurried exchange of words as a sharpening of a knife as you slowly walk your way out of the room. It feels so nice compared to everything that was happening up there with Opia. You hear somebody whisper next to you, "He's not my fucking hero."
So nice.
You climb your way back up to the port, and I'm gonna ask a question. During prep, you said that Ace is gonna fucking wait for the right time and throw himself off the side of the thing. Are you doing that or taking a plane down?
I'm just gonna throw myself off the side.
God fucking bless. Okay. Then in that case, Ace, you climb up and you come to wait at the very edge of the. Okay. I'm gonna play this. Ace, you've got a time and place. You need to be ready. You're getting the repeated message. Make your way back to the landing zone. Blah 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 blah. Hold on, I'm gonna put you over here. Make your way to the landing zone. We gotta do last minute checks, etc. You just send out the message. Leave it to cursor, and you simply sit and wait at the edge of Skypoint for the appointed time.
I mean,
This is where I reveal if you had just quietly done as the GM suggested, a plane waits for your arrival and then quietly departs into the late afternoon. Night is setting in, and it's best to get out of here before conflicts begin. It's such a shame. I hope the Opia guys aren't disappointed in me. I'm sure they'll be fine, dear. A woman quietly bounces on her heel, waiting in this plane for the exact moment for Ace to get in so that she could crash it into the ground, causing untold amounts of damage to the man. he never showed, instead simply choosing to wait at the edge of the city. Good job ducking a boss fight, bro. My ass is trying to jump you 24/7 now. I need you to know there is no time to rest. There is no time to sleep. Get your ass ready. We are entering the final bits of the session. Everybody take your last break.
Yay.
Oh my god.
Why would I ever take a plane when I could just jump off the island?
I know.
Stupid,
I know.
Stupid
Ace.
fucking Geist.
Gran, why are you trying so hard?
Listen, she was just waiting. Inside the let me reveal the plane crash mechanics that would have hit you.
Oh yeah.
Plane crash, roll to die. Every dice that's 5 or below is wounded. If all dice are wounded in this way, you are killed.
God!
Oh, that's fine. Anyways, it wouldn't have done anything to me.
You would have gone. I maximize my roll to die and walk out of the plane crash buck ass naked, completely fine. I know. I know.
Oh,
I know
wow.
about this man. I know about this little freak.
I've been in many plane crashes. It's fine.
Okay, let me set up the final bits of the session.
If you just inject a little bit of plane crash into your system every day, eventually
You become completely immune? Okay. We're gonna do the final scenes. I'm gonna get my shit ready.
Can't believe guys didn't predict Ace would take the most dramatic method of transportation. I don't think Granny is ready for the amount of bullshit Ace has yet. She will adapt.
The visual in my mind of Ace fucking T-posing, dropping in a blur at high speed past the plane window. It just makes me so happy.
In his fashion outfit. It would be very funny for Ace to just be buck-ass naked for, like, the next session.
Naked install.
Naked install, dude. Who
It's
wins?
the dodge build.
Who wins? Willow with 3 square meals or Ace when he's buck-ass naked?
It's Argos when he's in someone else's body.
The power scaling.
Only normal power scaling and reflection. Just ask if the kiss a sword.
Damn, dude. This backstory's fucked up. I think in character,
Womp womp.
Ace already knew that, but me, Aloha, never knew it. So I dragged it out on accident.
It'd be funny if Ace didn't know either and was just like, yeah, I don't care.
Jay has told me that Ace knows, but I don't know. So it's just like, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so it's a situation of...
Oh, that's nice. That's nice that she talks to him about that.
Yeah, not me, though. Not Aloha.
Not Aloha, though.
You aren't married.
That guy
to
doesn't
Liz.
get to know shit.
That guy doesn't get to know shit. But that guy likes raisins. Fucked up.
That's fucked up, man.
Fucked up, man. YouTube chat. What's your opinion on
At least
raisins?
you don't like. At least you don't like root beer.
I was waiting. I was hoping root beer would be brought up.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's right. You guys don't know about the root beer bit.
Oh, sorry.
Trouble may or may
joke A
not.
with group B.
Trouble may or may not have some very strong opinions about people who like root beer.
That's me with Dr. Pepper.
Oh my god.
I've literally never even had Dr. Pepper. What?
You don't
That's
need,
our friend
you don't
Matt,
need to
too.
have
It's
it.
the only thing he hates.
What? Matt hates Dr. Pepper as well?
Oh my god.
It's the only thing.
The only thing.
He is the most positive person,
That is
except when it comes to Dr. Pepper.
that is amazing. I'm so happy.
That's beautiful.
Because that means that it's actually shit. The nicest man you know hates Dr. Pepper, so therefore I'm justified.
I don't think. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Well, Mr. Science has been done today.
Tiny, what's your opinion on Dr. Pepper?
I never tasted it. Like, maybe I did taste it,
You
but
don't
I don't
even
remember liking what I did.
Yeah, see? Tiny also hates Dr. Pepper, and he's the nicest man I know. So therefore, Dr. Pepper sucks.
Yeah, no, I respect this
Dr.
logic.
Pepper has 20 flavors, and all of them are trash. Thank you, chatter.
That's exactly what Matt has said.
Fuck, that's what I say. That's what I say too.
What? Are you guys in a club? Oh, the fucking Freemasons over here. United in their cause.
The
This
Dr.
is how-
Pepper hating
This
cult.
is how they identify each other.
I was forced to have it grow on me. It sucks. Damn, dude. Okay, Dr. Pepper is good.
Cream
Forced
soda
to have it
win?
grow on you.
Bro, I love cream
Parasite.
soda. That's like the only soda I get nowadays.
Dr. Pepper is like good once every 8 months when it's ice fucking cold and you go, wow, that was a Dr. Pepper, and then you never drink it again for an entire year.
Cream soda is legit goated.
I can't believe you're afraid of flavor. No. There's such thing as too fucking. I just remember that
Dr.
image.
Pepper is the soda that, like,
I just
as
remember
a
that.
kid when you make potions,
Yeah.
like, in your kitchen.
I just remember that fucking image of the goblin lifting up the Dr. Pepper and he's like, what, afraid you're gonna taste something? Afraid you're gonna taste something, kid? I just love it. Oh, man. The only things I know about
Afraid.
Matt is that he's read The Breaker and hates Dr. Pepper. I think he's my best friend.
Yeah. I think you and Matt would get along super well, to be honest.
Jackson just told me how much he hates Dr. Pepper, and I'm like, finally, if I can... The correct opinion.
Yeah, no, I think I'm similar to Tiny in that I may have had it once and I didn't like
Right.
it.
I know someone in this call right now.
I'm a Dr. Pepper fan.
I know. Yeah, I was about
I'm
to say.
so
I know there's
sorry.
someone in the call
My
that likes Dr.
God.
Pepper.
It's my it's like it's because I grew up on Cheerwine, and you can't get Cheerwine in most of the states. So Dr. Pepper's like the next closest thing to Cheerwine.
Hang on. I need to run that back a second. You said grew up on and wine. It's not a literal wine, is
it's
it?
cheer
No,
wine.
it's not actual wine. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a soda. It's like a soda that's adjacent to Dr. Pepper, but like
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah.
Okay, I have never heard of it before with proper context, so I needed to check.
YouTube comments. Tell me your Dr. Pepper's opinions down below, please.
Yeah.
It's very.
Have you ever had
important.
that
Prepare to
champagne
be
soda?
Yeah, I have.
Same thing.
I really like that stuff.
I think my
Like
favorite
champagne?
soda is specifically the cherry Dr. Pepper, but they kind of made it like worse. It used to be way better.
It's because you're growing up.
Just like
You
raisins.
say that to me again, I'm gonna grow you up. I swear.
What does that mean?
I'm scared. I don't know what that means. Man, I'm a simple man. Like raisins hate Dr. Pepper. Eat hot chip and lie.
Okay. I think I know the order that I'm doing.
Do,
these
do,
scenes
do I
in.
have to stop stalling with Dr. Pepper propaganda?
No, please carry
No,
on.
that's the show now. That's the next 3 hours.
So Basil,
Okay.
you rolled that 19, right? It was pretty
Sure did.
juicy. It was a pretty juicy 19. Opening doors that should probably remain closed. Right?
Yeah, well, let's open doors.
Okay.
I hate closed doors more than Aloha hates Dr. Pepper.
Vision wavers in front of your eyes. A burning expanse. Trees crawling up on either end. You watch as this world contorts and binds itself to your vision. You could give it a command however you wanted, and it would respond. To your own extent, as far as your church goes, you are the god of this place. At your word, people would live. At your word, people would die. Magic twists around your fingers. Demons respond to the call. You feel strong, liberatingly powerful. Your hands manipulate magic as easily as anything else. Your eyes open for a moment. You blink a few times. You sit crouched over a person, arms around their neck. You blink, go to scream, and then splash hard. Thrown into the water. Cam!
Hi.
You're teaching Basil how to swim.
You're doing great, Basil.
Am I? I can't tell
Well,
if
you
I'm
aren't
upside
drowning.
down or right side up, but I'm talking.
Well, yes. The first step is figuring out how to do that, so just give it a little bit more time. See if you can correct yourself naturally, and if you can't, I'll get you. Don't worry.
Okay. She holds her breath to make sure that she doesn't sink, because that's the one thing that makes sense, and then she's going to try and right herself.
You manage to pull yourself up. Barely. It's completely alien to you. When would they teach you how to swim? You look down at yourself. Mismatch in costume and time. A memory. Buried somewhere. You remember doing this. But you don't remember when. You don't remember where. You just remember that it happened. You remember that it happened and he was there for you. You remember the warmth of his touch. You remember his guidance. These memories sear through your mind almost like a cooling fog. That burning plane from before, that feeling of power, it fades. You gain a sensation of what it's like to be normal? Normal isn't the right word for it. To not have all that weight bearing down on you. To not need to be anyone's god. You feel what it simply means to be.
It's like being in water.
You look at the person in front of you, and his presence calms you. Clearly and absolutely. The shine of that white tile grows brighter and brighter until it eventually fades from your vision. And you wake up after your mid-afternoon nap.
I sit up and pinch myself.
You pinch yourself. Awake, awake, you're awake, you're awake, you're awake. You're awake! Everything's fine. Whew. Yeah, it's normal. It's all normal. You hear a knock on this door over here.
Come in.
You hit
I'm
the button
decent.
that lets the door open. Stefano.
Basil,
Oh, hi, Stefano. She scooches.
I came with some snacks since your nap is over, right?
Stefano, as you approach, you notice something about Basil. In the place where she pinched earlier, there's a blood stain on her cheek.
Oh my gosh, he sort of rushes over,
A
places
what
the snacks,
stain?
A blood stain!
places the snacks, pulls out a handkerchief and wipes your face. Are you hurt? Did you hurt yourself?
No. Why do you ask?
Oh. He pauses for a while.
Basil?
Yes? Is there something on my face? She reaches up and touches it.
No, it's fine.
You watch as, where she touches, a significantly longer smear is left in place. In
Why
horror,
don't we-
you look down.
Yeah, he was trying, he realized what was happening. He was about to say, and you hear him say as you look down, why don't you close your eyes for a second?
Oh, that's strange. Doesn't that usually come from your eyes?
I'm sure. He says, sort of sweating. Why don't we go wash this off? It's getting all over your bed and clothes.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry. I guess I've made a mess.
You stand up and start to move, and you spend some time washing the blood from your hands. It comes out pretty clean and easy, leaving behind only a scant few remains. You have no idea how that got there, and that's not a question you're going to ask yourself. Not right now, as your comms again chime up. You're needed again. You're needed for yet another wonderful CEO's dinner.
Oh, great. Well, I have to go to another one of those fancy shindigs.
Oh, do you need help preparing for it? Do you want me to do your hair?
Yeah, sure. I guess I shouldn't go down there a mess.
You actually spend like a good 25 minutes working on Basil's hair. And eventually you do get the message of like, just bring your butler with you.
Oh, looks like you just got an invite, Stefano.
Oh, I'm coming? Okay,
Yep. This is big for your seeing your boyfriend, Stocks. He's usually at these things.
He's going to be there?
I have no guarantees, but he might be.
His little doinker starts woogling all over the place.
But you have to play it cool. This is part of your... When you're in the Geist building, you have to operate with machinations.
Oh, don't worry. The second I leave this room, I'm always completely professional.
He says, and you see him shift into his formal butler mode.
Let's run you a bath so that you can go down there looking perfect.
Yeah, and make sure it all goes down the drain this time. Don't leave any sitting out.
You take the time and get Basil ready. And you walk over to the center of Geist. As everyone gathers, you sort of realize this isn't just an ordinary party, no. This is partial preparation for the war front that's about to descend. Stefano and Basil, you both travel forwards, getting checked by guards on either front. Sir, Basilisk is here. Yeah, the goddess of humanity, officially announcing the goddess of humanity. Ma'am, please, after us.
Oh, thank you. She also similarly goes into professional mode.
Yeah, they lock in.
They lead their way forward. You see a man that you've seen hanging out with Sable Prince, sort of give you a little salute, and then like a call gesture of like, hey man, if shit gets bad, I'm here for you. He goes, you me, and then assumes, does the thing where you make the heart out of your hands, and then, it's supposed like a velociraptor to communicate love, Dino, you may.
Yeah, I know, anything for a Dino he may fan.
Yeah.
He gives him a thumbs up.
It's like, I got you. The door officially opens as the two of you travel into the room. And you see arranged in front of us, in front of yourselves, wonderful CEO 5, who greets you both. Oh, so wonderful to see you, Basilisk Kid. Please, come with me.
Oh, of course, Mr. 5. Lovely to see you as well.
GK makes his way over. Again, good to see you, Basilisk Kid.
Good to see you as well.
This is a very professional butler you have here.
Yes.
Really good butler.
He also doubles as an excellent secretary. Perhaps while I go on have this conversation with CEO 5, you could catch up on some secretary skills.
Oh, yeah. Now that's a good idea. I owe you my fucking life.
What is sitting there? He's completely professional, but his doinker is fucking going crazy.
drag, leaves the scene. GK like, no, GK on the way out was like, best butler I've ever seen! To the entire room. Everybody pauses. What was that? Radamanthus quietly says. The other AI whisper, oh, isn't that delightful? Zealous says. Don't stare. Come on, focus over this way. Those two go off in that direction, and CO5 sort of walks you forwards.
Yeah, Basil offers your arm.
Yeah, he'll make his way out. I really, desperately hope the old man didn't give you too much trouble.
No, not at all. We had a great conversation.
That's great. That's great. I love to see that. I love to see that for you. He's been very enriching to Geist's future. Now, right now, Basil, I want to introduce you to everybody. These are all the movers and shakers around Geist. Well, not all of them, just most of them. Because one of them, he couldn't be here today. He got tied up in that encounter earlier, and he's been presumed dead ever since. So normally this is the exact area that Siegfried Maximum would stand. You know, our infrastructure guy, first and foremost. Next, of course, you know me, CEO5, your favorite. He gestures over next to him. Next,
She bites her cheek.
we have all the other CEOs. Hi! One of them says loudly over there. They are, in a manner of speaking, your biggest fans. You can always trust them. Yes, you can! Finally, we have all of our wonderful artificial intelligences. They have gathered up here today to offer whatever support they can to you. Finally, over here, we've got our pragmatists that live down on the surface. It's a shame she couldn't be here, but you would have loved Grandma, he says out loud, and you see a vague hologram outline of her flare to life as if for the ease of communication. And, of course, you've met Basilisk Ideal before.
Yes, we keep meeting.
Finally, last but not least, Seder, come over here. Yes, sir. Now, I'm sure you're a little confused about how things work here around Geist, but I'll clarify things for you. You see, all of us here, we're out to fucking kill each other. Saying it out loud, huh? Listen, we all are at the very top of the world. There's no reason to play around. You look around the room as the silence sets in. Everybody stares over at you. Now, for you, who's in the middle of this den of wolves, I just wanted to give you a little advice. He leans over. Be careful who you call a friend. Because here in Geist, nobody's friends. We're co-workers. Something better than friends.
That's great, because I see no friends here.
Seder's expression looks over at you. Yes, sir. Eloquently spoken, as always. He takes a step backwards. Good! So long as we're all on the same front here. Why don't I introduce you to the guys? He leads you over to the other group of CEOs. Why is she wearing shoes? One of them yells.
There he is.
Down here. Hey, Stefano.
Yeah.
How have you reacted to getting taken away by the GK?
He's being very patient.
Yeah.
And waits for the GK to stop walking.
Okay.
Let's see. Are there other people in this room? There are other people in this
There
room.
are other people in this room. They are shifting towards the other end. GK waves them off, like, fuck off. Jeez, man, jeez. CO5 frame right now. They go towards the end.
He waits until they are no longer in line of sight.
Yeah.
Fucking jumps straight on him.
Down here. Camera fades away from that. Grillo. You and Visionary waited a nearby corner. You paused. Visionary's bought snacks for himself and you. You're waiting.
You see something?
No, yeah. Still don't know how I feel about this whole thing. Thank you for, being willing to take the L here, I guess. But I don't know if I'm just gonna hand you over, so... Here's hoping some miracle falls its way out of the sky. I'm here to stall, primarily. We're not gonna show up until the last possible second. Sound good?
Sure.
Cool. It's time for Visionary to roll to see if this has settled his anxiety enough to eat. You watch him try to raise the burger to his lips. Ugh. Shit, no, I'm still too tense. How about you?
It's not something I've made, so...
You think you can make something better than this?
Don't mean to say I'm a picky eater, but I can make a pretty good burger.
Clicks his tongue. Okay, well, before we do the dramatic handover... He sort of gestures with his head. How about a little espionage action? There's a kitchen over there we can use.
That would be fun. Yeah, let's get into some trouble.
I'm making you guys roll for this shit. You guys break in through the nearby window, basically like scale up, you use the Fate Weaver wire, kick open the window. Stefano, you see Visionary touch down. He gives you like tips his hat, thumbs up. Ignore us.
Stefano dying. He's dead. Found dead in Miami. Got caught making out with his boyfriend.
Visionary makes his way over here, and the two of you are going to set to cooking as your comms do indeed go off. I'm going to drop you guys on this map. You guys are cooking in the BG. Eight and Circuit have met up outside. They've pretty much exchanged, like, okay, this is happening there, this is happening there. I need to go back up Obia, so I hope you guys have a good plan for this.
So the current objective is for you guys, you're just going to play Grillo off like she's Willow and let her be killed by them?
Let her be killed. No, we're not gonna let her die.
Okay. She seems like, you could tell she was about to be like, what? No.
Listen, yeah.
Yeah, mainly they would pass me over and I would break out on my own.
Or, more specifically, we'd use it to buy ourselves a little time and then come break you out. Listen, we're not letting her just do this.
How do we know they're not just going to kill her on the spot?
Looks over at Grillo. That's why this isn't a good plan, necessarily. I won't let that happen.
And besides, I don't think there's any other options.
I wish I had my body back. Okay. Try to stall for as long as you can. I'm gonna go see if I can get my body resummoned.
You got a boss.
And if I can do that, I think I have a plan. So just try to stall as long as you can.
Can do. We're cooking right now.
Okay.
Hey, Grillo.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna put us back over on the other map. I want you to do a cooking roll while the conversation continues. I am putting Circuit and 8 down on this map. Continue the conversation.
So you said that you're going to back up Opia, right, 8?
I am, yes.
I think I'm probably going to come over there with you.
Oh.
There's someone on the Opia side I need to talk to. You remember, like, last time?
I see, okay. Well, you'll have better luck on your own because I need to assist Opia in different ways.
Okay, we're probably going to have to break back into the Geist building to get an Apocalypse Seed, though. I kind of regret destroying all of those ones that we had before now.
Good luck. The entire place is locked down.
She sighs. Well, luckily it should be pretty easy to get in if this person decides to help me.
Good luck then. I'll be
She knows.
breaking off on my own. Does
Okay.
anybody know where Ace went?
No, but if you could tell that person to come meet me, because I don't really want to walk in and, like, get shot to death by Ascalon or whoever they have on guard at their base.
I'll get you a little bit of distance. You'll have to do most of the convincing yourself.
She smiles.
Okay. Good luck, you guys. And, don't let them take Willow. Grillo would never forgive me.
Grillo thinks about letting 8 know, but the moment passes and the call is closed.
What the fuck does she mean by that?
It's too much to get into.
Okay, Grillo. It's time to see if you can roll high enough to make Visionary a meal he can eat.
I got a 17.
A 17, huh? I'll give you 1d6 on his anxiety roll. 22. He actually manages to choke it down. That's pretty good. Thanks.
Sorry. She motions to the electric stove. I don't understand this weird technology.
It's fine. Maybe I could do the prep work and you do the actual cooking. I love that while Mantis is in the middle of an operation, these two are literally camped out back here, crouched down. It's like a guard walks by every once in a while and you're both like, oh, shit. Hit the deck.
I have been meaning to ask you. You seem to be someone the others look up to in the Geist Squad.
Regretfully, yeah.
How do you do it?
Try my best not to and get sucked in anyway, to be honest.
That's what I was worried about.
You two remain slid down up against the side of the stove while these guys are like, it's the weirdest thing. I thought I heard people talking over here. He slowly, like, extends, he hands you a thing of sauce. Sauce?
Sure. She slathers her burger with some sauce.
And you actually manage to get Visionary to finish a fucking meal on screen, which is like a feat above feats. You two remain there. And the camera moves to a different Willow. This time on the far side, we are entering the final scenes. As everything that everybody set in motion starts to hit the fan. The camera darts across worlds. No. We get a little bit of setup first. In front of the Geist building. The entirety of Geist's forces, one by one, start to file their way out of the building. They form a tight defensive line around the building itself, and their anti-air guns focus, well, up on the air, almost as if they're expecting something. CEO 5's voice from that ballroom sort of resounds through. All the CEOs are more or less in place. Everybody, It has been so delightful to work with you all. Now that all of our VIPs are secured, you are free to start marching. So get your asses over there. Radamanthus, yes. Your remote bodies, they moving around out there too? Yes. Well, our job's simple. We gotta move in and crush them fast before Ace shows up in that god of flames of his. Regardless of what district he touches down in, the amount of casualties are going to be frankly innumerable. So let's guide it away from our buildings, he says with a big smile. The guards discuss this with one another. Does that mean he's coming down on our heads? Fucking Ace Saleus. Killer of 17k. Shit. I didn't sign up for this. The army slowly trudges their way forwards, using Ace's reputation. Almost as a buoy. Of course Ace is the only man crazy enough to touch down a mech inside of Skypoint. In a nearby airport, the sounds of boots can be heard from down the road. A combined force of List and Opias traveling towards the central location, meant to secure it. Easy methods of escape, hovercrafts to take them out. This is their defensive point until Ace arrives. Tension reaches an all-time high, as the battle is ready to explode. Our camera instead darts somewhere else. Far, far away. It moves and moves and moves. Eventually, reconnecting with the other side of the world. Time to move you all around. Okay. Grab you guys. So, plan is you. You guys are all headed to take Stability out of the city. Meanwhile, Willow, you are going out with Violinist and Rekko to communicate with the Common Angels. You are going to meet up with the Mass, with your friends from the Mass, and the most important man to ever do it, Clive.
Oh, Clive.
Argos, your group makes its way back over to the gate. It's the early morning.
Stay here.
Yeah. Did you sleep in a bed, Argos?
If no one put up an argument about it, yeah.
You make your way over to the door, and the two door guards that greeted you the last time are not present.
If
There
we
is
were
his
worried
bed.
about it, I can teleport us through.
I think that might be for the best. I
So that we're
don't
not-
want to leave any record that I came through.
Okay. Come over here.
Makes her way over.
Treble's going to teleport them all onto the other side of the gate.
You move your way onto the other side of the gate. No issue, no problem.
Handy.
Always.
I put us back on this map. I drop a Willow over here. If there's anybody else, there isn't. Innocents, get out of here. You're not... Yeah, you didn't get broken out. I drop a Willow.
Exhausted man isn't there either.
Oh yeah, Exhausted Man, the single most... what am I doing? I forgot his ass. Okay. Okay. Willow, I'm gonna have you, Rekko, and Violinist all roll to die and then roll to do for me. And then 9, you were going to do the same. Oh, love to see it. Okay. We'll hit it with Rekko's too. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Rekko and Willow then will be in this short little scene.
Oh my god, a number!
Mask, I'm genuinely so fucking happy for you. I put you
It's a
over
31! Because he has no attributes!
here. The two of you wind up talking to a group of angels. And you sort of work your way around, and as you do, you make your way back over to the ramen stand, and that's where the demiurge fucking blares to life again next to you. It seems that someone would like to meet you. Do you wish to meet them? Yes or no?
Are they any type of CEO?
No, they are not.
Yeah,
They
then
might
I'd
be.
like to meet them.
Wonderful. They might be interested in the cause you currently press.
Were they particularly happy or particularly angry? Okay.
I believe they are a particularly happy individual. You sort of hear someone tip-tapping their way down. You manage to convince enough people that word gets around, and you sort of look down into the distance as somebody wanders up, twirling her baton. She over here, sort of moves her way over next to you guys. Hey there, my name's Majorette. Are you the guys who... Looks between the two of you. You're the guys who were talking about, like, the third generation angel stuff, right?
Yep. That's us. This girl right here, Willow puts a hand on her shoulder. Third generation.
Oh, it's so nice to meet you. She holds a hand out and Rekko slowly takes it. Good to meet you too. Now, I've heard that, I've heard at the very least that you guys are going around and trying to, what was it? Create a way that angel kind can continue.
Yeah.
I want to help you with that.
Oh, that's actually really helpful. We're looking for any kind of help.
Yeah, any kind of help would be great. Well, my name is Majorette. I'm in charge of being the go-between between all of the CEOs in the city. What?
Oh.
You can think of me almost like a messenger. Her expression lights up.
Oh, that's a little bit
that's
of an issue.
That's a problem because what do you think about the CEOs? They're my beloved coworkers.
Ah, I see.
Oh.
Okay. So this is like,
Yeah.
you know how you don't tell your coworkers very personal information about yourself sometimes? Because, it's unprofessional.
Uh-huh.
This is kind of some of the stuff that the CEOs don't want to know about.
You're an angel. So they probably don't want to know about angel business, right? Oh.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point, actually. Usually when I get to talking about my own business, they tell me to shut up and go away. So, yeah, that makes sense. I can keep this on the down low. Well, it's good to meet you. She sort of smiles. So long as you're in the city, if you want to talk to anyone, feel free. I can be your little chauffeur.
Oh, that's convenient.
That's...
anyone that's not a CEO?
Yeah, please take us anywhere else. Well, I don't know where Stability is. Normally she would be doing a job like this, but I'm more than happy to temp. Just tell her when she gets back that I was doing a good job.
Oh, definitely. If we knew where she was.
Nodding repeatedly. Okay, well, that's good. Majorette sort of walks in front of you, twirling her baton. You hear the invisible, like, fucking marching band music. Rekko leans over to you, Willow. I mean, that could be useful, but this is kind of tense, right?
Yeah, the last thing I want to have happen is the operator finding out.
Yeah, the operator jumping us would be really bad. And then you hear, same voice, come in. Majorette is a very motivated worker. However, most individuals do not listen to her counsel.
That's helpful and a little hurtful, unfortunately.
It's kind of.
She seems really dedicated to her job.
She is the most dedicated to her job person in this city, which makes the situation conducive for good business.
Very helpful for us, a very unfortunate situation for her.
If there's anything that you need, or anywhere you might want to access, she is your person on the ground. As far as angels go, you can consider her the bottomest of the bottom rank.
Oh. Huh. That's kind of unfortunate. A little sad.
However, due to her privileges, she should have access to a wide variety of different areas. Some finesse may be required in communicating with her, as she does not share the same sentiments you all do about the nature of the city.
Ah, I see.
Oh, so we need to tell her that we love the place? Yes, because you do.
Yeah, we very much do. I do have a quick question.
Yes.
Am I able to check the level of access an angel has?
An angel has? Yes. Everything within this city is broken into multiple clearance levels. Different people are granted different special privileges to access different areas. Majorette, as an assistant for most of the CEOs, has a very high level of access. The only individual with a higher level of access, I believe, is your friend and companion.
Oh, are we talking about my sister, Say?
No, your friend, Argos.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Ah, stability is on a similar level to Majorette. Didn't realize Argos was that high tier.
Yeah, I guess someone really likes him, or maybe Argo's got a job here or something while I wasn't looking.
Well, okay. Furthermore, if you want to get into contact with more of the angels, I believe I believe Majorette may be your best route through. She bounces behind, genuinely extremely helpful right now. The Demiurge's spirits seem to be massively lifted, as Majorette sort of stumbles by. In the background, 9, you've been working with these guys. With that high roll, you've actually managed to alleviate this situation slightly.
Oh, yay.
You know,
What does that look like?
you kind of remind me of someone.
Am I getting that from Donut Guy or former repair
You're getting
guy?
that from Donut Guy.
I knew it. Oh.
Now, rumor has it on the street that there's a certain guy who's been going around and making himself a real busybody. You show up and you bail us out, same as him. It's kind of nice. Now, we're all lacking in flame down here, barely enough to still operate. You put us back on our feet. For that makes you even better than that other guy. But he folds his hands. He is really something special. He shows up and dispenses wisdom. And if there's a problem, like somebody's got a jar that's tied way too tight, just bust that shit right open.
Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom. I don't know. I'll say he gestures down to himself. I'm Donut Guy. But I'm always left wondering if there's more to life. And he'll look at me and he goes, much like a donut, you too have a hole in the middle of your soul. You should look into trying to fill that. I don't know. Inspirational shit. Just reminds me a lot of him.
Slow blink. Thank you. No idea how to take that.
That's a compliment, my man. Come on, let's go.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry I can't do more.
Tiny note the Majorette contact.
I'm also gonna quickly roll for brain cells for 9
Sick.
real quick.
You know? No.
Not a sausage.
You carry through your day. Roma. And then
I see.
And then I saw leaves. Yes, I committed them all to memory. they're different than the leaves that he's telling you again about his trip to the surface. He's been doing this for 2 weeks. Every single minute detail that a mind as vast as his could take in a moment. He's registering them and re-registering them as if he's burning them into his deep memory.
There were leaves even though there was all of the snow you mentioned before?
Mm-hmm. Yes, they were pure white. I wonder if it's discoloration due to, the flame. Or maybe the God of Frost's influence. Oh, it's so interesting. I don't know. There's so much. I still turn it over and over and over in my head.
I've never seen white leaves before.
Do you want me to make some for you?
Do you want to make some?
I think I do now. If I could
Yeah, let's
recreate
do
what
it.
I saw there today, that would be so nice. He stands. Gardner,
Yeah?
at the risk of chasing a thought, am I a burden to you?
He says, at the risk of chasing a thought, and Gardner, like, locks in, because he's like, oh god.
Yeah.
And then he says that, and Gardner, like, almost, like, reels like he got punched. And he's like, why would you think that?
Because you spend your long days in here rather than somewhere else.
He pauses. He said that without thinking, like, he asked that without thinking. Now he's kind of punching himself, because he's like, that was dangerous. I have to be careful about asking questions like that. Because he doesn't want to make Innocence fracture and be in any more pain than he already is. So he's like, no, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, that's a relief. I wouldn't blame you if you said I was.
Does it bother you that I spend so much time here?
No. Quite the opposite. Actually, one of the few things that keeps my mind clear and focused. I think it'd be quite literally a living hell if you weren't here.
He smiles. Okay, well that's good.
He stares out over the plants, eyes falling slightly. He remembers the touch of frost. He remembers what it was like to be on the outside for once. He puts his hand up against the glass and lets the moment simply wash over him. He meditates on it, closes his eyes, and turns, not thinking so deeply that he creates a fracture. He sits back down. Would you mind staying a little longer tonight?
Sure.
You say sure. It's already the morning. There is no concept of time in here. In fact, the concept of time in the city is tenuous at best. But here in this place, you decide to spend just a while longer with the man in front of you. Marcos.
Yes.
You? Hold on, I can pull you from a nearby map. The fuck? I just had it. What the hell? Yeah, City Gate, right there. Come on. You guys wander a very short distance, and eventually find your way to the edge of the city. Stability makes her way in as the rain gently starts to fall. I'm fine, actually, camping out here. Her face splits back into a smile.
This is pretty nice.
Ooh.
I spent a lot of my free time actually decorating the place.
I was gonna say, it looks really nice.
I can't say I ever expected guests here. Most of the time it's, I planned on coming here with the Exiled Angels.
You really put a lot of work into making it welcoming.
It's, the least I could do. The angels, once they're exiled, An angel is only exiled when they can't fulfill their purpose. They view it as a scary thing at first, like they're a failure. But instead, they're reassigned to a different purpose. They're reassigned to find the place that all angels come from, so that we might make more of ourselves. Old thoughts dragging themselves up. Her breath gets ragged and then she pauses, keeping it together. So, most of the angels in exile, they don't hate what happens to them. They don't hate wandering. They seem so crushed leaving the city for the first time. I'm usually the one who leads them out, and having a nice place like this might set their spirits at ease. Might let them know that everything's going to be okay.
That's very thoughtful.
She works her way around behind the counter, sort of smiles. Thank you guys for taking me out here.
Yeah.
No problem. Trouble sort of comes over and looks at all the flowers. Must have taken you a long time to grow these.
Less than you did. Yeah, it did. Trying to talk to the coda. Tell it what a flower should look like. What it should smell like. The way it should behave. It's really difficult. It doesn't really understand.
Do you think that ESP would work out here?
She looks over at you. I don't think so.
Oh, that's a shame. If it did, I could have shown it.
She looks over at the flowers. I talked to Argos briefly about it. Unless you have something shielding you, shielding your mind, shielding yourself. ESP, it's like fighting the Coda for control of this world. It's not a fight that many people can win.
I won't say that doesn't make me tempted.
I
But I probably shouldn't do something so reckless without people here to, bail me out if I mess it up.
What? What am I, chopped liver?
You think you could pull me out of the depths? All by yourself? She taps you on the nose.
I mean, I'd make a damn good try of it, at least.
You see her contemplating it in her mind.
You should probably wait for someone more
Maybe not in my
scientifically minded. Oh, yeah. That too.
That too.
Stability relaxes back, and then I ask the question. Trouble, are you going to go see Gardner? Or are you going to remain here? Argos, are you going to go back to the city, gather information, or are you going to remain here with her?
Trouble's going to go see Gardner because she told Stability she would.
Okay.
And Argos will remain here.
Okay.
Or I'll say
Argos.
so. Stability. It's a
Argos. I have a question.
pretty nice place. Yeah.
It's the most insane question, but I swear it's relevant. Let me grab her. This thing, this fucking thing, this creature, this creature, this creature. What do you think about her? What do you think about her? What do you think about her? What do you, a positive impression? Respect? Do you respect this thing? Do you respect this fucking thing?
She makes it difficult, but in some way, yes. She
Okay,
is a huge goof.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Wonderful. Okay, carry on.
Okay. So, stability. This is a really nice place. Are you going to be okay with staying here for a bit?
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna lay low while you guys scout out the city. I don't really have any plans, so I guess I'm waiting for you guys to report back with your plans.
Well, I was thinking that there's lots of stuff to be done, but you're not sick of me, right?
No? It's been a very long time. I don't usually get sick of people. Not... that came out wrong. No, I'm not sick of you.
Would it be okay if I stayed here for a bit too?
Yeah. Absolutely no problem, she says, big smile crossing her face.
You guys are going to have all of the fun without me?
Well, you'll be
Hurry back
dropping
fast.
in, right?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are going to be all alone? Just the two of you?
Yeah.
We were for the last 2 weeks.
I don't
In
think
this super cute romantic cafe?
Uh-huh. Yeah, she puts 2 and 2 together and actually sort of leans on the counter. I think your presence will just the same be missed. You're coming back, right?
I mean, yeah, that was the plan.
Sounds good. Yeah. Then
Yeah.
until then, it'll just be the 2 of us in this romantic cafe, she says, gesturing with her hand.
Okay, trouble.
She gets a big shitting grin as she watches you put it together.
God, that expression activates.
Oh my god.
Well, don't miss me too much. I will definitely come back.
Please do. It's been it's been really good to see you.
She smiles. She's like, it's been great to see you too. Did you like our base? We spent forever setting it up.
Loved it.
Do you guys have beds here?
I look at stability. I mean, there's lots more chairs that look a lot more comfy than
A lance of
Ones we
pain
had.
through her face. We've got chairs.
So our
hey,
base
look.
is still undefeated.
Queen, thank you. I think I could set up a few beds.
I can try and bring some stuff over.
That'd honestly be nice. She says, smile crossing her lips. It's funny.
Clubhouse
She's
crossover.
she's mostly watching out over the rain, seeing the city in the distance, and you watch her actually relax for the first time, and well, a little bit. And I'll bring us over to this. Peace reigns in this moment. As I rearrange one thing. Willow. Trouble.
Yes.
Just want to say that before Treble left,
Ah.
Argos took her aside to give her a real genuine thanks for taking
Oh.
care of stability so well when he wasn't really sure that he was up to it.
Yeah, she gives you a thumbs up. She's like,
I'll put you
it's
on my board, Trip.
unfortunately not the first time I've had to deal with a situation like that. I mean, I'll put her over by the door so
Yeah.
that they're not having this conversation in front of Stability. It's
Okay.
yeah, over here. Obviously, finding out that your body is made out of your dead loved ones is kind of a new level of depravity, but I've seen people hit that level of despair before.
I'm sorry for that, but really glad that you were there.
She smiles. I think you would have managed it on your own if you had needed to.
Well, I'm glad we didn't need to find that out.
Well,
And
you
he,
never
like,
know. There's
Go ahead.
There's a chance that over the next couple of hours, once she fully decompresses, it'll come back.
Yeah, I couldn't just leave her here on her own, but I hope you and everyone else will come visit plenty. I left a Fate Weaver thread between here and your little hideout, in case people want to brave the trip.
Oh, if that's the case, then I can probably at least send over sounds with my calling.
Oh, yeah.
Like a
Best to remain
landline,
in contact.
if you guys know what those are.
I'm not that young.
You say that, and bid farewell.
He like instinctively pats Treble on the head once, and then has a moment where he realizes, oh shit, that's not Mike.
You get the most evil grin ever,
God
and
damn
then you feel the horrible moment where Treble reaches up and pats you on the head.
Well, goodbye.
Bye, Argos! Have fun! Don't have too much fun without me, and don't miss me too much. And impress her while you got her, because the second I get back, it's over for you.
Bye, Treble.
Bye! She smiles kind of lightheartedly and laughs while she walks out the door.
You say goodbye to trouble as you walk out into the rain. Willow and Trouble, you arrived at the appointed location at the appointed time.
Wow, the door was just unlocked.
It was.
Yeah.
Hello?
You say hello to the room. No sound meets you.
Excuse us, we're looking for a man named Gardner. We have a message to deliver.
We're not robbers.
You step in. And Willow, as you take a step forwards, you see, from your perspective, it's the edge of somebody, doubled over, leaning forwards. At first you think it's a corpse. A jolt of energy darts from the bottom of your feet to the top of your head, and you take a step before you see the person reel their head backwards. Bile. Wretched, miserable coffee! He throws it on the ground and it smashes against the flooring. They call this absolute swill of midnight blend. Despicable, disgusting, vile, and irredeemable. I would rather drink dew off the ground, then take even one more sip of this turgid concoction. The man stands and turns. Hello there. I assume Stability isn't here today.
While he was monologuing, Treble came over, stood in front of Willow, and she's gonna use her ESP to change the way Willow looks.
Under fucking standable, you throw up a rapid illusion as back at Stability's bar. Argos, your head doubles over. A sensation of raw agony. Your fractal duality from Seagazer lets you look at bad endings that this story could have taken. It ain't as effective as Ace's ESP, but in moments like these, without the big man around, well, it can highlight miserable ends. Only when they're averted. The migraine spreads, sending lights to your eyes, as you see a different version of this scenario. As you see a version where you didn't put Stability first. As you see a version of this story where she was the one that came to Gardner's apartment. A vision dances in front of your eyes of the person in front of you, decapitated. Her body repurposed and cast into the machine at the heart of the city. You made a play. You shifted the way that things worked. As a result, the current demiurge would not do. A new substitute was the only valid recourse. This vision ceases in front of your eyes. Your entire head singing, migraine screeching. She makes her way forward. Argos, are you okay?
Hello, roll 20.
Hello.
Please.
Roll 20, please.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little tired from the trip.
Okay.
Been a long couple of days.
She nods and walks away, chatting lightly as your eyes unfocus and focus back in. By the skin of your teeth, you look at the person in front of you. Fed into that machine, the nature of the city changing in an instant. A new demigod birthed into creation. All at once. A threat bigger than anything any of the worlds has ever faced. Manifesting directly due to the course of an action that... You stopped that. You breathe a heavy sigh of relief. Not today. And in the world. In that place, currently wrapped in the consequences of this, shots can be heard, firing one after the other through the streets of Skypoint. The anti-air guns aim upwards in an attempt to arc their fire down, an effort by a CEO who doesn't know how the artillery battery works. Chaos spreads through Skypoint, and Opia suffers its first losses. Fire starts to spread through the area. The battle is properly joined. So, Basil, second big day of work. What are you thinking of things so far?
I'm thinking this is my den of wolves, isn't it?
It is. That's a good way to think about it. After all, you're our goddess of love and humanity.
He takes a step away from him on her own 2 feet with the assistance of the cane.
Yes.
Well, I'd like for my den of wolves to remember this. I am the moon to which you howl. You bear your fangs for me.
Everybody looks over, and a second of silence descends over the room. An awkward line of applause from Radamanthus next to you, all the AI emphatically cheering in. Ideal picks up the same call, and one by one, your den of wolves all do start to howl for you. Yeah, Wolfpack. In the distance. There's a roar and a change in the plan. This map. The advancing army gets the registration. Okay, we got liftoff. Everybody brace for impact. Ace, it's time.
As Ace looks down again, seeing the world that he previously saw burnt, he thinks about everything that's happened today so far, the expectations, the responsibilities, everything that he personally hates. This moment alone, is somewhat of his true purpose. It was never meant to be a shield, never meant to be a hero, never meant to be a leader. Truly, the best thing he can do at this moment is be a hammer. A hammer that can break anything that tries to stop him on his way to the top. As he, once again, steps off of Skypoint.
You throw yourself free into the open night air. The light vanishes behind you as you fly towards the same world that you saw before. This time, there's no ugly light casting up from the ground, no unnatural flame. Instead, the clouds around you, thicker than fog, now glutted on smoke, rip away at your body. You fly, and you hit that cocoon of iron. The Geist comms go wild. He's coming. Everyone prepare. We've got touchdown in 5, 4, 3! And it never comes. The God of Flames doesn't reach Skypoint. Instead, that light darts its way upwards and upwards. Pushing past those clouds, it aims for a different spot. In a distant place, one machine stares up, animate enough to watch this comet pierce the heavens. On the bridge of a distant battleship, in high orbit, one of the CEOs watches over the world below, on the deck of the God of Reality. Well, at the very least, I have a point of view in the What the hell is that? In the dead of night, this time, you bring the fire to them. A being born aloft, a mixture of different rockets pulled from the space program, and a construction barely meant to hold it together. Ace, the God of Flames, jettisons its way up with an ugly, smoking thrust, piercing its way through the sky and carrying its way directly towards the God of Reality. You look up and realize it's the first time you've ever seen the moon stand so clear. And that is where we're ending tonight's session. Lovely work!
Yay!
Excellent job, everybody.
Hot damn.
Hit that ending!
fan art.
Fancy meeting you all here.
Well,
Wow.
Did you have
Who
a
are you people?
Did you have
What are
a
you doing in my
wonderful
house?
second day at work, chat? Are you here to howl with the fucking wolf tag?
Yeah. So first off, this is made by Pupcat Newton. First, we have from Baker. We have some carrot cookies with cream cheese.
Yay!
Yeah.
nice.
Fuck yes.
Yes. The hero stands even
Oh.
falling.
Oh,
Fuck
lovely.
yes!
Crawfish.
Crawfish!
Crawfish.
Different
Yeah,
That's
let's
poisonous.
go! She's
Oh.
miserable!
Hooray!
Different nature. Yeah.
Ability. Oh, that's good.
You want to harm Beepo? You want to tear from them? Yes.
Jail for 1,000 years.
Yes.
Yes, they do.
Some of them do.
Then we have a Desi.
Oh, let's go!
I love her.
Trade offer. You get raisin cookies. I get my soul. Weird
Weird
team.
team!
Team.
Listen, Weird
Love
Team
it.
put together the fucking rocket into the space program.
Yay! She's finally living her
You
dream.
can say you captured the list. Yeah.
Oh, I suppose
Yeah.
fucking fire.
Never named
No!
Yeah. Trade offer. You get to live. I get your cooperation.
Your
Yeah.
cooperation.
Weight of living.
Late living.
That's
Love
good.
it.
Maximum.
Energy.
We've made the mistake of domesticating him.
That's not a mistake. Your crops will flourish.
He's
Deca
falling.
the
There you
Mecha.
Deca the Mecha.
Three! Three eyes!
Crawfish.
Sit up, pop.
The best butler ever.
Best butler ever.
Then we
I
have-
don't have money for no ads. How?
then we have- just let me turn off
Oh, I
this.
love this. I'm hanging this up everywhere.
That's the
Whoa.
Jibo art right there.
That's a problem for next session.
From Jibo.
Oh, it's so fucking lovely. Oh,
Okay.
it's so lovely.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. It was a fantastic
Oh,
session.
fuck, that's up. Fuck,
Jay,
that's-
thank you so much for running. Oh, Roma, Jay, thank you both so much for this beautiful game. Thank you all for playing. Aloha, special shout out. Thank you so much for being camera. Thank you all for watching. Take care of yourselves and have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.